Hey, Ampelo, how you doing? Oh, you mean OJ? I'm glad the motherfucker's dead. Good riddance. Shouldn't have lived that long. I don't think he should have. No, Ampelo, if you say jarring, is that because what makes you feel that way? Because you like football, you don't think he did it. You thought he'd live forever. What's going on there? What are you thinking? Lucid? Sayonara to OJ. Hi, staff.
Hey, Tom, how's it going?
Good. How you feeling about OJ dying?
Oh, it's about time he burns in hell.
You think that'll happen? Not if he asks for forgiveness.
Oh, you know what? People like that, no, I know, I may not be religious, but I know something happens to bad people when they die, Tom. I'm not sure what it is, but I believe that.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Hey, I wanted to tell you this now. I did a lot of research on those implants.
Yeah.
Let me break it down for you, okay?
Okay.
So you got to get Medicaid, you got to get the C, D, B, convert the B to the C, get on disability, have your dad on disability, convert the B, get the Advantage plan, although they rip a lot of people off, dump it, re-sign up for another year, it doesn't happen to you. Now, this all sounds pretty confusing, so I didn't put my PI hat on, and I'm just gonna give it to you straight.
All right.
You did two major things where you fucked up.
Okay, what was that?
You gave a fuck and you worked.
Yeah, there you go. Period.
Yeah, and that's why you're not getting them.
That's right, Tom. That's why I don't get shit, because I worked my whole life, didn't ask for any help, and now I'm suffering for it. Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly, Tom. Hi, Michelle.
Hi, Stephanie.
Hey, Leah.
Yep, you're damn right, Tom.
Michelle, how do you feel about that?
I didn't catch everything.
Well, we're talking about those $60,000 implants, and Stephanie thinks she should get them.
But tell her why I can't get them, Tom.
Two major reasons. I did quite a bit of research on this.
Okay.
She gave a fuck and she worked, and that made her ineligible.
Period.
Hey, Chris.
What's up?
Hi, Chris.
Don't take this personally. We're glad you got them.
I know, but I shouldn't even say anything about it.
Why?
Because certain things just kind of piss people off. You gotta be careful what you
No, but it's not personal. It's just.
Oh no, Chris, it's not personal, honey. It's at the system that I get pissed off. It's a system, not at anyone personally, Chris. Goodness no.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, it's a system.
Well, Tom, you can get the same deal if you came down here, you took the Advantage plan, see what you said you're already taking, you get the plan, come to the dentist here. They're the ones that's the only place in town, in the state that doesn't, is here.
So
And that's that one, Smiles Made
We don't
Perfect.
know if other places, other states do it.
Well, they might do in other states. We have two of them here in Missouri, Nixa and Branson. It's called Smiles Made Perfect. It's the only people that do that deal with the implants.
With the insurance.
Yeah, but here's the deal. I mean, that's great. We're all for Chris getting them. But everybody knows what this costs.
Well, of course.
Who in the hell is paying for it?
Right, it's the Medicare. He still gets that pulled off of his Medicare, without disability, they still get charged for that.
Yeah, I pay for Medicare every month. They take like $100 some off my check every
Yeah,
month.
but I got fucking Medicare and I can't get it.
I know, me either.
That's what I can't figure out. I mean, if you were getting
can sign up
dentures,
with
I
that.
get that. If you were getting
Stephanie, you can get it.
What's all that noise? There's a bunch of noise.
that noise,
It probably depends on, I'm guessing it depends on what kind of insurance that you have.
God damn
That
it!
do you know what I mean?
We
Like,
got
I
the
had,
insurance, Michelle.
I,
Who's making
I-
this goddamn noise?
I don't know.
Sounds like a
Well,
fucking bird building a nest and a microphone next to it.
Are
Sounds
you
like
in
a
your
bird.
car, Michelle?
Yeah, I'm in my car.
Yeah, I think it's Michelle in her car.
Here,
What are you
hold on.
doing in there, Michelle?
Nothing, just driving.
Yeah, but it
So
sounds
long.
like crackling. Are you eating chips or some shit?
Oh, it might have been my windshield wipers. It's raining out here.
Oh, okay.
So.
Hey, Conan.
But what I so okay. I'm
go
just
ahead.
trying. I know I had certain insurances. Like I've had really bad insurance before through work that like didn't cover anything, and then they switched insurance plans that covered a lot more. So I mean, I don't really know how or why, or I honestly, because
Here.
sometimes with insurances you pay more.
Here are the
And you
phone
don't get
numbers
as
on
much.
all the numbers on the back.
Yeah.
Right. Call the number on the back and you talk to them and see what they can do.
Yeah, but Michelle, you said yourself the other day you never had dental insurance worth a fuck.
My dental insurance was never really, I got to tell you, Tom, I had dental insurance that I paid, not a lot. I didn't have to pay a lot for it, but like, I was kind of like at one point, like, I don't even know why. I mean, I did get free cleanings and free x-rays. Those were free and covered. But as far, if I had to have any work done to my teeth, it was like the deduction was hardly anything.
Yeah, me
Like,
too.
It really was. It
But
was
I'm
like
talking
maybe-
about, could you have ever got a whole mouth full of implants?
Oh no way!
Yeah, me
like,
neither.
even
This is the point.
One, yeah.
The whole
mean,
idea, the theory is that you can eat. And dentures allow for that.
Right. Right.
Implants are a
Can
luxury.
you eat stuff? Okay.
Stephanie, do you want their phone number? You can call them.
Oh no, I'm going to investigate it more. But you know, when I worked, you know, I had 100% dental, 100% medical. You know, from Boeing. I mean, you know, of course. But when you retire is when you get screwed.
If I wasn't on disability, I'd be in the same boat you're in right now.
Yeah, but
Exactly, Chris. Yes,
I wouldn't have anything.
I know. I know it. It's terrible.
hey, but
I didn't get a
all
check
I'm saying
out
is
right now.
it's an elective cosmetic procedure. And insurances, as far as I knew until now, get out of paying for anything they can. It's crazy that they would pay $60,000 when they could pay for dentures.
Well, I know of people. I know of people who have gotten cosmetic, like quote unquote, that's labeled cosmetic. But if it is something if it's something that you kept on fighting for with your doctors or dentists for years, I mean, you can't just, it's not just like, oh, I went to the dentist once or I went to the doctor's once. If it is something that you were really adamant about and that was causing you, if it was causing you major disruptions in your life because of something, then there could be loopholes there. But that's what I'm saying. Like, there's different things.
Yeah, there are loopholes like crowns, root canals, but implants are $5,000 a piece, a tooth. A lot of places. $3,000 if you get a good deal. $2,000 if it's a bargain hunter that's been sued 20 times.
Yep.
I don't get it. And what's that? I mean, Michelle, we talked about, getting a crown.
Oh yeah. It's not. I mean,
And I don't understand what being on disability that I knew in Michigan, people could get basic cleaning and extraction. Believe me, nobody was getting implants. You believe it?
I mean, I believe that. Oh, I believe that.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, well, I know if you're on disability, you get a lot of help. I know that from other people. Of course, not for myself because I'm not
but
on
not with
it.
elective stuff. I mean, this is right up there with
No.
breast implants.
Oh yeah, no.
I got one thing to tell Tom, and I learned this a while ago. So if you're on disability for some reason, mental disability, physical disability, or you've just grown up in poverty and you've always been on income from the government, and you're having mental issues and you weigh 400 pounds, they'll staple your stomach for you. And then after they staple your stomach and you lose all that weight, they'll pay to have your surgery to cut all that extra skin
Yeah,
off.
I know
well,
that.
they
I know
do
that.
that.
But
They do.
like Stephanie and I who work for a living, they tell us just like Tom said, that's cosmetic surgery and we're not paying for it.
Exactly.
Yeah, but the reason what you just said, the reason
Here
they
it
do
is,
that.
Tom, here it is, right here. Look it. I'll show it to you. There it is.
No, wait.
Oh yeah, Tom, he's triggered tonight. I could tell just from the way he came in here.
No, I understand this, but I've read articles on that, and they said that the reason the government did that
Yes,
is because it costs them more if they allow these people to stay fat and they keep going to the doctor. Diabetes.
I could agree with that.
So it's a cost issue more than it is
Correct, but
cosmetic
someone
issue, like it would be for
me,
you that isn't fat.
if I weighed 400 pounds and I work for a living, I could get the stomach surgery, but all that extra skin's my problem to get rid of.
Yeah, you're right.
Exactly. Yep.
My annual
Exactly.
Tom, my annual plan benefits for a year is $4,000 a year. So I'll have $4,000 to spend this year. I'll have another $4,000 to spend next year. Right here, here it is.
Yeah, but implants are $4,000 a tooth.
In my total visits, when I went in February to get my last total, it came to $2,591. What was the visit total? That was just for the visit. And I have all the paperwork right here.
Yeah, so you should be blowing through your $4,000 a year with like a half a tooth.
But no, they want to do it. They want to wait. Here's why they're doing it, because the insurance will renew it in January. So that's
Yeah, we're re-up for another $4,000.
I won't have to pay anything next. Then I won't pay anything next year. Then, you know what I'm saying? That's why it's taking so long, because of the insurance.
You know something, Tom? He actually gets more money than I do.
Yeah, I don't doubt it.
I work for a living.
But if your benefits, you talk as if implants are an exception to the benefit cap of $4,000. If you so let's say you get all your teeth, all 32 teeth implants, you're going to be dead by the time you go through $4,000. Really? Wouldn't you be?
Yeah.
I mean, where does the money come from after you've reached your cap?
See it, Stephanie?
I guess that's why the government's just paying to fill them out. Wow.
Well, yeah, if you got one tooth per year, you would be dead before you got all your teeth.
Right.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I mean, there's just, it's interesting to me.
That's crazy.
You're taking it like we're against you, Chris. We're not.
Oh, no.
The other problem that you got to understand too is the government has been cutting so many programs throughout the country for so many people, program after program that people need too.
You do have a point there, Chris, because I have
cutting programs.
What's the point?
I have family members who work for the government who work in those programs, and they're just cutting back. And then what's funny, Chris, this is the funny part. They cut back from these programs, and then they have more issues because the people that were in these programs just started causing mass chaos, and we're ended up homeless. And then they're like, now we have a homeless problem.
Well, I want to know,
Funny, here's another funny thing. Our friend Tabitha.
Michelle, I want to know what programs, because I don't freaking qualify for any programs. And I'm a senior citizen retired.
I would.
Hey, you worked your whole life. We don't get nothing.
Exactly.
Yeah, right.
Hey, you know what you get? You get that little, you get that check. That's all you get.
Stephanie, I would look into it because there are a lot of programs, especially for senior citizens, that you probably just don't know about to even use.
Yeah, but not for senior citizens that made $100,000 a year.
Oh, they're still. If you were a senior citizen, it's just
you get a bagged fucking lunch with a parent.
My friend,
He's right. He's right. I watched
Meals
my
on
grandparents
Wheels,
got over the years.
There's programs out there.
Michelle, but honey, listen, the programs that I need, they're not out there. I need a program that would pay for my dentures. There's a program to help me get more food. I don't freaking qualify because they say my income's too freaking high.
Michelle, the way you qualify for these programs, it's called you're flat broke.
Yeah. Exactly. Yay, man. Yes, exactly. The minute you put down your income, the minute you put down your monthly income, you're fucked.
Yep.
Our friend Tabitha, her son has severe autism and he can't even get disability.
Can't shower.
Because they have to do the right kind of testing, and it has to be proven that what kind of disability it is.
But he can't.
They said no, she makes too much money.
Yeah, they said she makes too much money. That's why her son can't get disability. But they'll give it to a crackhead though. But they won't give it to somebody that's that's disabled.
True. That's true.
Well, see what Infolove just wrote in the chat. He has multiple disabilities, and he doesn't qualify for anything.
They give too many crackheads in this country that never.
Bathroom without getting his butt wiped. He's like 16 years old now. He can't shower. He can't wash his hair. He can't really talk.
Right.
Hey Tom.
Yeah.
This reminds me of a conversation I just had with my significant other the other day, and she brought up school lunch. So since the pandemic, every child gets school lunch for free here in Michigan. Okay?
I think they do
so
here.
No matter what your income is, you get school lunch.
That's good.
So yeah. When she asked me my opinion on that, I told her it's a great program, but it should end eventually because of circumstances. Yes. But then with inflation, I understand why they may keep it going.
Yeah.
And immediately she attacks me and makes it as if like I'm saying, no, they shouldn't be paying for these school lunches for these children. And she didn't even give me a chance to explain. She just took it as a no. But when I grew up, lunch was $1.05. And my father, who did work for Ford Motor Company since '68, gave me and my brother $10 a week for school lunch.
Yeah,
and in the beginning of the school year, when we brought that paperwork home and it would hand it to my mother and father to fill out, because that's what they give you in the beginning of the school year, is the free lunch stuff. My dad would say, I don't need to fill that out. I make too much money. And on top of that, it's none of their business how much I make.
Right, yeah.
But he knew he was already out of that tax bracket.
Yeah, and you know what, man, I remember, my parents didn't make a lot, but we still had to pay for our lunch. I never got free school lunch, no.
And I was never raised that way,
Right. No, I wasn't either.
Didn't understand,
Yeah, you know what?
This is the thing is my mother was very proud of not taking any public assistance. So we ended up kind of suffering because of it. Like we really had to scrimp because my mother would never take any of those programs.
Did you have a prom dress when you went to prom?
No, I didn't go to prom. No, I wouldn't have. It would have been from a secondhand store. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you answered honestly.
But
I got a suggestion, Stephanie.
What?
Why don't you just eat more soup?
You know what? Tom, you know how I eat a lot of chicken.
Stephanie, I'm right there with you. I'm trying to get in next week or this week. I got my loose tooth that I've been carrying around for years.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I make it, okay? But when
Right.
you write down your income, they don't ask you what you pay for rent, what you pay for, all, and then when you subtract it all, it's like, oh, I got $300 a month for food and that's it. I mean, see, they don't ask that. They just want to know your income. I
Really?
mean,
And that's for what program? Because I want to try to help. I'm here to try to figure this out, to try to help you out. I'm not here to, down anything.
well, I
much is
definitely
food
don't
you live?
qualify. No, I don't qualify for no food program. No.
Are you 65 or are you 65? Are you retired?
Yes, Chris, I'm 66 and I've been retired a few years. I get Social Security and I get my pension.
Okay.
Okay.
Hey, but Tom just walked away.
If I didn't get a pension, I'd be living in my car. Okay, that's why I put in 42 years at Boeing.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah.
So, Michelle?
What's that?
Stephanie.
That's all.
Yeah.
That's all.
That's why I'm putting 40 years in.
Huh? I missed it. What, honey?
That's why I'm putting 40 in.
Oh, I know.
I mean,
you still have to work. I know.
I just got my 30 years, and that was
good for you.
That was a shit show in itself with the union.
Yeah, I know it.
They give too many crackheads disability that never worked a day in their life, and that's where the problem is.
Oh,
And you know
Chris,
what the problem
here we
is? They
go.
don't make those crackheads get off crack.
They're
the
not all crackheads and drug addicts that get the money, Chris. Come on. Everybody uses the government. It's not just the drug addicts.
That's why Tom had business before.
Yeah.
That's how he had business, like he was talking about the other night, busting people out on their boats and shit.
Yeah, I know. And I've had anxiety my whole life and I've worked. So, when somebody tells me that they have anxiety and they get a check, I don't have time for that. I work through my fucking anxiety.
So I'm supposed to be able to go to the doctor and tell him I'm depressed, man, I need Social Security. I can't do this anymore.
Right.
Yeah. Anxiety and panic attacks.
That's become the biggest crock of shit that they've been selling these kids in school, no doubt, with these professors and teachers lately. That, your feelings. Yeah, people get picked on, and people are the bullies.
Oh, I know. And yay, man, I used to have panic attacks so bad. I went to the emergency room maybe 20 times because I thought I was having a heart attack. Did I stay home? Did I stay home and say I can't work? No, I went to work. I took care of business.
Listen, everybody, I hope y'all have a great panel tonight, but I got to go into work. Tom knows what the deal is.
Need a voice of reason.
Yeah, if you're gonna start at 9, I can always come up for the first half hour or the first 20 minutes.
Are you working overnights now, man?
Yeah, we're working 9:30 to 5:30. We're on a 5/8 rotation, 3 shifts.
Okay.
No more split shift on the weekend. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That electric truck really screwed this place up. I was telling Tom.
Yeah.
I think they're phasing it out by the summer.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Thanks for coming on.
Yeah, no problem. Later, dudes.
Yeah.
I'm on medication for severe anxiety too, Stephanie. I take citalopram and buspirone.
Yeah, I was on Xanax for many years. I was on Xanax.
You ever heard of
We
citalopram?
had to give him that at the airport and it didn't work. We were going down the runway, he panicked, freaked out on the plane. He had to stop the plane, go back down the other way of the runway and drop us off.
I've been in a car. I've been in a plane. I've been on vacation. I've been everywhere with my panic attacks over the years.
Mine too.
Chris can't do that.
I take citalopram and buspirone every day for that.
It
Was
doesn't
now
help.
was your I'm just wondering, was your when you were employed and you were going through your panic attacks and whatever and all of that,
What do
was
you have,
your
Tom?
was your employer
Goodbye.
like good to you? Like did they make it less stressful of an environment? Like what kind of
Michelle, I never told my employer. I never told anybody at work.
Oh, you didn't.
No,
Mine were
no.
so bad that Debbie couldn't even go to work because they were so bad.
If I had one at work, I just pretend I was sick and I left early. It was nobody's damn business.
Right.
Did you have any triggers?
No, Tom, they just hit me all of a sudden. And it's so funny because the older I got and I got off the Xanax, I never had another one. I'd say the last one I had was about 20 years ago.
Me too.
Lucky.
Me too. Mine
Well,
too.
you
They-
never know what.
I was always told that the older you get, the least that you don't get as many like panic attacks. Like somebody told me that like a long time
No.
when I was younger.
I
Yeah,
have 3
because
of them.
you lose a lot of stress when you get older. I have no stress now, Michelle.
Oh, I'm
Um,
not giving a fuck.
When I was
Right, not
when-
giving a fuck. That's
the-
right, Tom.
the company that I used to work for, we had a lot of like younger kids working there, and they would get panic attacks and stuff, and like we would just try to not that I'm a mental health professional by any means,
Oh no.
but I would always try to make it like easy, just try to like do whatever to try to distract
Yeah,
them.
take away their monster drinks.
Well, you can tell when they're, you know what I mean? Like,
Oh yeah, yeah.
you could tell when someone's gonna have like it's not that hard to tell. And like most of the times we help them through it, but yeah, a lot of people get but it depends. Like if you're in that much of a stressful environment too, and people are, just being whatever.
Yeah, but life is stressful. I mean, that's just the way it is. You got to learn how to deal with it, or you're just going to be sitting home every day doing nothing because of the stress. I mean, come on. It
Yeah,
doesn't.
I mean, I've seen work environments where I could definitely see people running for that alcohol bottle at the end of their shift. Like I've worked in those environments, and the thing is when you turn to like alcohol and all of those things, like people are willing to help other people out when they see somebody like an emotional stress. But sometimes some people are just like, nope, I just want to go home, party, and that's fine too. Do what you got to do. But like I've worked in environments where it wasn't that stressful. Like, yeah, you still had a job to do, but like they would make it like less stressful, especially if you opened up about it in the work environment. Like they would be like, oh, okay. Not that you still couldn't do your job, like you still had to do your job, but like people would just let you be and like, make it less stressful on you.
I've never had a job where a boss would have made my job less stressful.
You get
I
raises
mean-
every year, Michelle?
Every year, it's like every 6 months. But like
You get a raise every year, Michelle?
like every 6 months. But the
No,
thing
I'm talking about, no, Stephanie, you get a raise every year.
in your Social Security.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, I think I got $7 last year.
okay.
That's
We got
too
the,
Yeah.
we got a big one a couple years ago. That was the biggest one that's ever been, we ever did this, the biggest one ever. What was that?
Yeah, well, that must have been a raise on the disability. I think I got 2% or some ridiculous amount.
My dad worked
It was Social Security
my dad
when
worked
I got
44
mine,
years.
but you have it.
My dad worked 44 years, and with his pension and his Social Security, he was bringing home $2,400 a month.
Yeah, but in that case, his
How does that happen?
his
Oh.
work years not only paid his retirement, it's paying yours.
Well, yeah, because my dad, right, exactly. Well, I get survivor benefits is what I get.
That's what I mean. But
Oh,
they paid out
okay.
more than he paid in.
Survivor benefits is what I get, Stephanie.
Well, I
I'll
wonder
bet they
why I
paid out
never got
more.
survivor benefits.
Because his mother died before he was 18. He was 14.
Right.
You have to
Oh, got it. Okay.
That's
Yeah,
right.
my dad was 81 when he died. Why didn't I get survivor?
Yeah, but I don't. But
No,
I
you
don't
can't
see
get him
what.
after 18. Me and
Right.
his brother both got him.
Me and my
You
brother
don't.
both
But
got it.
ultimately, you don't get disability because your parents died.
They had to have that. So.
That's
You
just
get-
where they're using the math to draw your benefit dollar amount. I mean, I don't understand what adult son, other than calculate coming up with a number for some accounting,
But
has
anyway,
anything to do with it.
how does everybody feel about O.J. Simpson today?
Good.
Big topic today.
Good
Good.
riddance.
Thank God.
Good riddance.
Now he gets to be his maker. I hope it's fun.
Can you believe that was 30 years ago when the Bronco was?
Yeah.
That was. Can you believe 30 years ago? Just picture this. 30 years ago this was.
Yep.
Yeah, he lived too long.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
The only reason why he got off because he had the best. He had the best people in the
No,
world.
it isn't.
And that's a big part of why he got off. He had the money.
No, it isn't.
And he had the best attorneys, and he had the best.
No, it isn't.
Well, most of them
Had nothing to do with it.
Why? What do you mean? What do you mean it had nothing to do with it? I think it had a big part of why he
It
got
had
off.
nothing to do with it. He
What do
got
you mean?
off because he had a black jury.
That too.
Well, that too. You know that.
Yeah.
That was a big part of it.
Oh yeah, that too. You know.
They were all football fans. He made sure everyone was like,
They cheered. They cheered when he was acquitted.
Yeah.
Well, he still ended up going to jail though. For,
What?
I think he
He
still
did
ended up
some
going.
prison time for stealing. He
Yeah,
did
but it,
some
was, it had
prison
nothing to
time.
do with that.
He
Right,
went
but
to
what was
jail
it?
for
He ended up-
stealing his own stuff. He went to
Yeah,
jail.
his own
yeah,
son.
it
It
was
wasn't
a
his
civil
anymore.
court case that said the family deserved so much money. That's when he robbed himself of all that stuff he was going to hide somewhere else instead of selling it and giving them the money he was supposed to pay them. And I don't think he ever paid Nicole's family for what he has done.
No, they didn't win. No.
No, they went
Oh,
to
wait, they
court.
did. He never paid them. He never paid them.
Right, because he stole the money. He stole all the stuff.
Yeah.
Jackass.
How was your day today, Stephanie?
Oh, good. Good.
What did you do? Get out of the house for a while today? Take a walk? What?
Oh, I walk every day, Chris.
Oh, that's good.
What you wear?
Yeah. Yeah, it's the only exercise I get.
How far?
Well, down the end of the road and back. I don't know how far it is, Tom.
Do you ever have company over? Do you ever have people come visit you ever? Or?
Oh yeah. Yeah, the kids and I see my sister a lot. Oh yeah.
Oh, that's good. Then. At least you have.
Yeah.
It's not like you're just living here, you're alone all the time. It's good you have people in mind.
Oh yeah. No, but no, I'm not alone all the time, but I like to be alone.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, Debbie and Chris, did you guys check out that Apple River murder verdict?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, check that out when you can. That guy was found guilty too.
And the mother and father in Michigan got 15 years, 10 to 15 years. They should have gotten
Hey,
more.
Dave, what'd you think of that Apple River thing?
Apple River thing. What? Apple River thing.
That state sucks.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the guy defends himself and he goes to prison.
Oh.
Yeah. That's justice for you.
You know what? This is where. Remember, Tom, when I told you about how you can shoot somebody in your house as in self-defense if someone's breaking in your house and they could sue you, they can still find a way to sue you. You told me that was full of shit. You said there's no way that if somebody was
There
breaking
is
in your
no.
house.
Show me one example.
I did. I gave you like 3 of them. I sent them to you. Where the person that broke into someone's house ended up suing the person that got injured for.
This is different.
Oh,
I knew there was a good chance he was going to lose in Madison, Wisconsin.
okay.
Michelle, Michelle, you know what my dad always told me? He told me that if I ever shot anybody breaking in my house, make sure I pull them all the way into the house
That's an
and
old
then
myth.
call the
That's
cops.
an old myth in most states.
Oh, I know. That's an old man. Yeah.
They told. Well, I was told you better shoot to kill. Or else they're gonna come back. This is like, but
Go ahead, sue me. I don't have nothing. They can't sue anybody that doesn't have anything.
But like I said, like that's what they.
Hey, Mary.
I don't know. It's a weird. It's like there were a couple cases where the person who broke into somebody's house and they were trying to defend themselves because it's their house. But Florida has that. Florida has that strict
Stand your ground.
Yeah, we do too.
You can do that, and there's no way that somebody can sue you for whatever.
We got it too.
Texas either.
Is it Texas too? Okay, I'm not surprised about Texas.
Yeah, I think that, yeah, Virginia, yeah, yep. You got convicted.
Well, if I feel threatened, I'm going to shoot first and ask questions later, okay?
Well, especially if somebody comes into your house, like
We can't press charges.
Bullshit.
So what'd you cook yourself up tonight, Tom? What are you having?
I had a pot pie.
Oh, pot pie. That's good. Then you like those.
Yeah, if it would have been anywhere else, that guy'd be eating lunch somewhere or dinner right now.
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, that's bullshit.
What do you think about the justice system in this country? Do you think it's messed up?
Better than anywhere else in the world.
yeah, I think it's a lot. But I know you're right. Especially Tom would know too, being what you were. It's probably.
Yeah, I didn't deal with that, the justice system, really.
How do you feel about the death penalty in certain states?
Good. I think it should be everywhere.
Chris, you know what I believe? An eye for an eye, honey. That's how I believe.
The problem with that is too many innocent people would die.
Oh, shut up.
What do you mean?
The problem with that, though, is if somebody
Are you like that? Do you have the saying, "An eye for an eye makes the whole world blind"?
Right, but beyond a reasonable doubt. I mean, you can't just put someone in a,
If you take somebody's life, you should lose yours.
Jeffrey Dahmer, I can understand, but
I think it's worse for them being in prison for 60 years than it is.
People like Jeffrey Dahmer, it's one thing, but just innocent, I don't know.
They didn't kill fucking 5 innocent people accidentally.
Yeah, and no.
Anyway.
Dahmer should have got death. Yes, I agree. But he
was nuts.
Well, yeah.
They decided to try him as somebody who is not nuts. So he never.
Chris is worried about the innocent people instead of all the people that deserve it.
People's bodies.
Well, yeah, that's the problem.
It's not a problem.
They refuse to let him do that. Nobody wanted him to ever get out.
There's people that are sitting in jail right now that are innocent people that are convicted of something they never did.
What do you think? It's going to be perfect?
Well, I'm sure there are, Chris. But I mean, when a guy goes to a murder trial and they got all the evidence, kill that son of a bitch, okay?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Why do we keep Charlie Manson so long in California? I mean, seriously, they got rid of the death penalty there and they had to keep him alive all those years.
Hell, the prison is a good life for them. They got gyms, they got medical, they got dental.
Yeah. Exactly.
So what punishment is that?
Yeah,
bullshit.
What punishment?
Our prisons are too nice.
They can even go on the internet. Bullshit, man.
I sat in jail for 24 hours in 2017. It was the worst time of my life. Because of a restraining order in which I was stupid to violate.
Against who?
The people we thought were his friends.
Yeah, people who I thought were my friends weren't my friends. And I violated, and I had to sit in jail for 24 hours. I tell you, I don't see anything fun about it. I don't know how anyone can stand the day of it. More or less 24 hours.
I think that there probably are that happens, but it's not a perfect system.
Being in that room for 24/7, I think they were glad to get rid of me after 24 hours. I think they were so glad to get rid of me.
You kept asking, what time is it? About every 2 minutes.
Yeah,
Oh my God. When do I get to leave this place? They were so gutsy. Bye, Chris. There's George.
Michelle, what do you think about it?
About the legal system?
About the death penalty?
So I'm not really one for the death penalty, except for an extreme exceptions, obviously. But like I am definitely one for getting locked up for the rest of your life. because I feel that if you're locked up for the rest of your life, that basically is your life.
Make them suffer.
Okay. So if a family member was murdered by somebody, you would want them to just go to prison.
Well,
Think
Hold on,
about
I'm-
no, I
my-
want you guys to really think about it.
so those two officers that murdered George Floyd, you think they should get the death penalty?
And
That
who?
officer that murdered George Floyd, you think he deserves the death penalty?
No.
Yes.
Chauvin, or no?
No.
Why? Why not? He murdered somebody,
Because the
right?
guy should have put his hands behind his back and it never happened.
Well, he murdered somebody, so why shouldn't he get the death penalty? It's the
He
same thing.
deserved the death
No, it's
penalty.
not the same thing.
Why is it not the same thing?
If he'd have complied, that would have never happened.
But he still murdered George Floyd regardless. He killed somebody. So he should get the death penalty for that, right or wrong?
Can't be
Wrong.
allowed to be racist.
Why is that any different though?
The circumstances.
What do you mean in circumstance? He put someone's knee on someone's neck and you.
Yeah, it was an accident. He didn't mean to kill
Oh, come
her.
on.
It could
You
have
tell
been
me that was an
manslaughter.
accident. That was no accident. Come on.
I
Tom,
think-
you gotta
I
know
think
better than that.
intent is a big thing. I think
Yeah, he
intent
didn't mean
is
to kill him. He's a
Oh,
police
come
officer,
on.
for
You
Christ's
come on,
sake.
Tom. You
He
serious?
didn't.
Come on, Tom. You gotta know better than that. Come on. I don't believe that.
People like
Yeah,
that get
but
arrested all
remember
day
what-
long like that don't die.
Remember what that guy was doing. He was fighting him. He was, I mean, it wasn't just they just didn't kill him. They were trying to restrain him.
Yeah, you got that, Chris? Trying to restrain him.
But he sat on his knee, on his neck for like 10
He
minutes like
didn't
that.
have,
didn't
he did
move.
not plan on killing him.
He was afraid to go into the cigar because he has.
Okay, then he didn't plan on it, but you don't put someone's knee in someone's neck for
They
5
do what you
minutes.
do
and
when
then-
they're
And the
resisting
boss
arrest.
said that was wrong, and then they told him not to do things like that.
So you don't think he should have just put his hands behind his back?
He was sitting fine on the ground. Why did they have to turn him over and put him in handcuffs?
Right.
He was just sitting there. He didn't move.
No.
He stayed there for like a good half hour, watched the thing on the news. He was still sitting there waiting for them to do whatever they wanted to do.
Yep.
But he wouldn't get in the back of that patrol car because he was afraid to be in a small space.
Right. That's why he was fighting.
He was having a panic attack from that.
Mhm.
No, he wasn't. He was on drugs.
Yeah, well, that's what they
And
said.
he was on drugs.
Yeah, well, that's
True.
true.
Well, you guys are
Exactly.
acting like, they're fucking killed the Pope. I'm not
I-
saying people that are on drugs deserve to be killed, but that cop did not plan on doing that.
I
He'd been a cop for a long time before that happened. He'd arrested plenty of people.
But he did that to black people at that bar that he was a bouncer at. He was a
They were
security guard
causing
at that
trouble,
bar
too.
with the same guy, and he was aggressive with the black people.
They were
That was
causing
the
trouble
problem.
too. That was his
You
job.
know,
You have to be colorblind.
I've seen
He
it.
was opposite.
I've seen it where it took 3 cops one time to take down one person because they were on drugs, and I guess apparently.
yes, Michelle, I've
Someone's
seen the YouTube videos too.
No,
Yeah,
I've seen it
it's something
firsthand,
else.
like in the streets,
Yeah.
and I was like, "What is going on here?" And
I know.
but this guy was like, he must have been like superhuman. I couldn't believe.
Oh, I know.
this
I
guy-
know.
I don't know what he was on, but like, you have to be more aggressive if they're
Of
on
course
something
you
because they
do.
get this adrenaline rush going through. Like they get total like.
Chris, you want to defund the police departments?
No. Have you ever heard of that song by Jason Aldean, Small Town? Anyone?
We have good police here.
We do too.
Have you heard of that song?
I respect the cops, and I mean, think about it. Would you want to be a cop
Oh,
nowadays?
God, no, hell no. You wouldn't pay me.
No.
No. Do you know
Oh,
that
my
song by Jason? You know
God.
that song by Jason Aldean, Small Town? Have you heard it?
No.
Can I play it for you? I want you to hear it.
No.
Copyright.
Yeah, you can't play
Oh.
copyrighted songs.
Well, his song stirred a lot of controversy. His song "Small Town" because he talks about in the video that things don't happen like in big cities like they have in small towns. And he was in front of that. What was he in front of that church?
Things don't happen in small towns like they do in big cities.
Right. Exactly.
And there was a church.
Cops,
in the video-
cops nowadays have to be so careful on what they do now because everybody's frickin' suing the cops. Okay?
Yeah.
I
That's
mean,
what gets them killed, Stephanie. They have.
I know. It's just absolutely.
Maybe manslaughter was in order, but he didn't intend to murder him. Come on.
Oh God, of course not.
Ridiculous.
Small town there.
Nuts. Do you
Like-
think he did, Michelle?
I think the thing is a lot of it, like with the justice system, if they can prove that you intentionally went to go murder somebody, and a police officer just doing their job, like I don't think a police officer's intention when they go to any kind of situation
Right.
is to kill the person.
It's got
never
nothing to
their
do with
first.
black either.
No, it doesn't. No.
I don't think I've watched a lot of I would watch a lot of Cops. I love watching that show. I've always
Me
watched it.
too.
And it was just amazing to me, seeing them in these situations and seeing like body cams and stuff, what cops have to walk into,
Oh my God.
and
I know.
how
It's horrible.
The
most
biggest one is
people,
domestic violence. Domestic violence is the biggest one they got to deal with. That's the worst.
most people would not walk into situations like this, and they have to walk in like they might get hurt or they want to go home and see their families too. So when you walk into a place when there's a stranger involved and they're acting a certain way and they're not you know what I mean, you don't know what that person's going to do, and if they're on drugs too, like they don't even care, like they're just like forget, you know what I mean. So there's a lot to it where I'm not saying anybody should die and like freaking with
Manslaughter. It was accidental.
yeah, there's a big difference between intentionally going out there and wanting to cause massive harm to somebody than somebody doing a
if you
job.
watch these YouTube videos now, you see all these people saying they can't breathe when the cops are trying to kick their fat ass out for squatting.
Yeah, I know.
Really
I
couldn't.
can't breathe. You're hurting me. Well,
You guys are picking the most egregious fucking example in the world and hanging your hat on it.
The most every time I watch the cop, anytime I've ever watched body cams or cops, the things, they've only gotten aggressive when the other person has gotten aggressive towards.
Yeah.
It wasn't like they went in there, they
Exactly.
slammed somebody on the ground for no reason. They
Well,
didn't go in there. They usually question a person, try to talk to them reasonably.
They give them lots of chances too.
A couple of years ago in New York, the New York Police Department responded to a domestic disturbance, and he went into the house, and the officer lost his life.
Yeah, I
A
know.
lot of them do. That's
You know
what
what
I'm
I mean?
saying. Like these police officers. So you have this person who's trained a certain way, and they don't know what they're gonna want. You don't know exactly.
Yeah, you don't know
You
what
get a
you're
phone
getting.
call. Someone calls 911 and tells them like this and this is going on, whatever. But they don't really know what they're going into.
Welfare check too. The same thing can happen. You don't know what you're going into. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, they're
That's not
obviously
manslaughter.
all police officers are trained to first try to deflect any conflict. First and foremost, they're mostly there to try to not escalate a situation. But when you go into a situation and you have somebody combative and just going like they don't, the first thing that they don't tell you to use force first.
Right.
That's not like the first thing that they go to.
You believe that some officers can be real dicks though sometimes?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm not
Hey,
saying.
some fucking school teachers, taxi drivers, airline pilots, everything.
Yeah.
Well, look
Yeah.
at Tom. You
What's
got
that got
pulled
to
over
do with
because of, that officer pulled Tom over because of his dog on his lap. I mean, that officer is being a total dick that time.
Racist.
Well, I don't know, racist. I don't know, but I'm just saying though.
Why'd he pull me over then?
You said because you had your dog.
It's not against the law.
Right, but he pulled you over though.
Right. And they
I mean,
even
some
admitted
police
that there
officers
was
are
no
dicks.
obstructed view from his
Exactly.
videotape.
Right.
And you know what? That's
Yeah.
why I uploaded the video of him texting while he was driving, the motherfucker.
Yeah, exactly.
And he has a criminal record in Ohio.
Mm. Yeah, there you go. Bet you were shocked by that, huh?
Happy. But you have a hard time. I mean, what reason did he pull me over? If there was no obstructed view, it's not illegal to have a dog on your lap.
Yep.
Other than race.
Yep.
What's the fucking reason?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, really, there isn't any. I shouldn't have been pulled over.
Right.
Did he get physical with you in any way?
Oh, no.
Why
No
do you think
way.
that is?
I'm gonna
Because
lay
you
his ass
probably
out if he
pulled
would
over and
have.
answered the questions, right?
Yeah, I answered the questions.
Yeah.
I sh- It's
So
it's it's
he
actually a
didn't get
violation of your
physical. He didn't
civil
pull you
rights.
out of your
He had
car.
no reason to pull me over.
Did you have to get out of the vehicle and everything? You have to
No.
show your ID or anything?
No, I had to show my ID.
What about your car insurance?
Yeah, fuck yeah, I did.
Car insurance too?
Fuck yeah, what do you think it was? A fucking coffee clutch?
But see, Tom, this is where I'm getting at. You complied, even though you felt like you were getting wrong. You still complied,
Right.
and your case got dismissed, right? Because he didn't have a
Fuck
basis.
no.
But
I worked it out with the prosecutor.
okay, well, that's what I'm saying. It didn't escalate to where anybody felt like they needed to drag Tom
Right.
out of his, you know what I mean, and push him
Yeah.
on the ground.
Right.
Because
Right.
Tom, he probably asked you, "Can I see your license or
Yeah.
whatever?" And you're probably like, "Okay," you know, maybe a little irritated, but you complied,
hmm
and nothing. You know what I mean? The cops just don't slam people on the ground usually for
Yeah.
they're pulling someone over for something little.
That fucking George Floyd could have robbed 1,000 banks and beat 100 women, but it wouldn't have been allowed in trial.
Right.
What do you think about Black Lives Matter? What do you think about that?
I don't give a fuck about it. I mean, I don't think anybody's rights should get violated.
No, they shouldn't.
I know they
No.
matter when they go to the University of Michigan because they get a big break on their tuition.
When police officers are always pulling over black people, they always run from the police or you know what I mean?
It's not just the black people. I mean, usually the people that when they pull you over and the driver does not comply, usually there's a reason. They got a warrant, they've got something in the car. They're the ones that say, I don't have to show you my license. I don't have a license. I won't get out of the car. But normal law-abiding citizens will say, yes, here's my license. And yes. And so, no, the ones that get pulled over that, you know, the cops have to end up pulling them out of the car and stuff. They got something going on.
There's that perfect example where that lady, she did a traffic stop and this guy was black, her and her partner, and she pulled out her gun instead of her taser. You remember that one?
Yeah.
A couple of years ago,
He was nervous.
But she should have known from a taser to a gun. She should have known.
It was an accident.
I mean,
she did know.
Experience.
She did know. She got nervous.
Well, she got a year in prison in 1 year.
Yeah, but that's a prime example how things can escalate like that. You know?
What about all the cops that do a good job, Chris? You ever consider that?
They do a good job. They gave me and Debbie a ride home. And we got pulled over.
I mean, other places.
Other places, yeah.
You only hear about the one or the very few bad things that happen. You don't hear about all the good stuff that people do. See, that's the problem with the way it is.
The
We have a
media.
wonderful police department here in Branson. You come to Branson, you commit crimes. I guarantee you, they're going to catch you. I guarantee you. Yep.
Yeah, I don't. I think there's bad apples in every profession.
Two people a couple years ago got two people got murdered behind a restaurant here in Branson. And you know what? They weren't even from Branson. They were from out of state, and they found them in another state. They got them. They found them.
Frisky cops always have to tell you why they're pulling you over.
So we have a wonderful police department here.
Know your and also know your rights too when you're dealing with police officers too.
Yeah.
So like you kind of ask like, oh, you know, officer, why are you pulling? You know, you kind of ask those questions. Like I've gotten pulled over before, and I'm like, why am I getting pulled over? Because and you're right, they do have to tell you that, but I've also caught cops lie. I've caught cops in lies too before. So I mean, but it was solved. Like I pointed it out when they tried to pull me over it was a registration. They said I had an expired, it was either inspection or registration. So I literally just at first thought that I was like, oh, did I forget? Was that something I forgot to do? And then I looked over and I'm like, wait a minute, it's not expired. And I told the cop, he came back with my license and stuff. And I'm like, officer, I'm like, look, they're fine. And he's like, oh, okay. He's like, sorry about that. Have a good day. And I was like, okay, it was weird. But I mean, I don't know. I've been pulled over a couple times for little.
I haven't. Many years. Many years. I can't even remember the last time I was pulled over by a cop. I think when I was in my 30s, I think. I don't know. It's been a long time.
I was pulled over once because I didn't stop long enough at a stop sign.
Oh, yeah. They'll get you for that. Yep.
I fought that when I had to go to court and everything, and they brought it right down to like a parking ticket. But I was like, okay. But like, because, it just is what it is. I mean, like, I'm not going to sit there and, like I knew when the one police officer, when he pulled me over, I was like, wait a minute, this isn't right. You know what I mean? But I didn't make a big scene. Like,
What did he pull you over for?
Which one? The one that pulled me over for my quote unquote expired.
Well, was it expired or not?
It wasn't.
So did you plead down to anything?
No, he literally had to get rid of the ticket that he wrote me. I took a picture too, just in case. That didn't even go to court. That one didn't even go to court.
How can a cop write somebody a ticket for an expired registration when it's not expired?
Yeah, you tell me. I literally pulled over. I was leaving work one morning, and they had one of those block. What do they do? The block thingies to catch people.
Yeah.
Like, I was going on the expressway. I was like, oh great, whatever. But I wasn't worried about it because I didn't think I had anything expired. God, can you pull over? I'm like, okay. And he's like, I need your license and registration. I'm like, okay.
The safety inspection.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. So, and he said something was expired. I'm like, officer, I'm like, no, it's not. And then he was just like, he looked at, and everything. And he's like, oh, okay. He's like, no, you're right. He's like, have a good day or whatever. I'm like, okay. Like, I was like, that was weird. And then, yeah, I got pulled over before I didn't stop long enough at the stop sign at the end of my street at 4 a.m. before I had to go to work. Like, I was like, really? Like, that freaked me out because all of a sudden, like, the lights, they have to put their lights on. I was like, what is going on? Like, here I am.
You didn't come to a complete stop.
I did, but I didn't stop long enough.
No, bullshit.
No, you just have to come to a complete stop and then you can go.
Yeah, you have to be stopped for a certain amount of time.
No, you don't.
No, you don't, Michelle. No.
That's what was written. That's what I had to fight for in court.
Yeah, no. If you come to a complete stop.
They said that I stopped. But I didn't stop long enough. And then I had to fight it in court. And when I fought it in court, they're like, okay, well, we'll just give you a parking ticket. And I just paid the $50 and left. I was like, fine, whatever. Here's $50. I came to court. I was like, whatever. I wasn't gonna like.
You did a rolling stop. You almost
it was something like that.
Totally.
Yeah, it was like you stopped, but you didn't. She even said,
"No, you didn't fucking stop.
But you didn't stop long enough."
No,
I was like, all
you
right,
weren't
whatever.
stopped all the way.
That's what they told me. So,
Semi-stop. They do that down here constantly. That 4-way up near my house.
Yeah.
If you're like rolling a little bit, you're fucked. They'll pull you over. It's a bullshit ticket.
Yeah, it was. And then I went to court, and then they're like, "Fine, okay, we'll just give you a part." So it's not like a moving violation.
Now, some states, particularly out in rural places, or even like where I lived in Michigan, from like November to like March, rolling stops are allowed because you get stuck.
Oh, really?
On those rural roads, yeah. Crazy.
Yeah, the law's very tricky. I got to tell you, because when I did some studies with when I took paralegal studies in college, I was just amazed at some of these trials that I had to go through, and then you have to write up for the lawyers. You have to write up their cases and stuff. And some of the trials that they gave you where you had to do, pick certain areas and whatever, I was like, wow, the law is more complicated than most people think it is. That's what I'm saying. The average person is probably not going to know some of the things that you actually is legal, and that you can get away with if certain things happen in certain situations. Even if you are guilty, and they find that you are guilty, there's always these loopholes and everything else and like processes that they can, I wrote up some of these cases. I was like, wow, okay, well.
Well, I mean, if you follow the law, I mean, I'm sure there's cases where, people might have got tickets, that shouldn't have, like Tom did, and, he tried to fight it. But I mean, if you just, follow the law, you don't need to know any loopholes and shit. You didn't do anything wrong.
Right.
Well, the thing is cops aren't always right. Like I said, like they can make mistakes just like anybody else can. And like, even if you are following the law.
Yeah, but the judge is going to believe them.
Well, not always. Like I said, like they took mine down to like hardly anything.
Yeah, they gave you a break. It's not because they thought he was lying.
Well, whatever the case may be, Tom, because he didn't tell me. I went to court and they were like, okay, we believe you, this and that, here you go.
Well, hell, if I get a ticket now, I'm just going to pay the damn thing and be done with it.
Yeah.
I mean, shit.
They do that here a lot. Rolling, you can barely, if you watch people, if you just park somewhere where there's a four-way or something, people don't completely come to a stop most of the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, the California stop, they call it.
There was nobody around. Yeah, there was nobody around that morning.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Let me tell you an example. About a month ago, my sister drives, we live at kind of, our town is kind of small. Well, they put up a new stop sign on a road that my sister always travels on. And so she said she's driving and she just went right through it. And she, it's a new stop sign. And sure enough, a cop pulls her over. And she said, "Oh my God, I didn't know that's new. I didn't know it." And the cop just let my sister go because he said, "Yeah, we're getting a lot of people because it's a new stop sign." So I'll let you go. Just remember that it's here now. So
I've gotten pulled over and let go a couple times. Like there were where I legitimately was in the wrong, but the cop just, I don't know, for whatever reason, just decided not to give me a ticket. Like at one time, I thought my lights were on. It was dark, and I thought my driving lights were not my regular lights, but like, what are those lights in your car?
Parking lights.
Are they parking lights on? Well, I had my low beam parking lights, whatever, but I didn't have my regular lights on one morning when I was going into work, and I didn't realize that. And a cop pulls me over. He's
they
like,
do that looking for other stuff.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. I didn't have anything.
Well, they had to make sure you weren't drunk or whatever.
Yeah, I wasn't.
And he probably saw you weren't, and just let you go.
I was going to work, and I was a little tired though. But I was a little tired that morning. But I was going into work, and he was just kind of like, and I was like, well, thank you for pointing it out too, because like, I don't know how long I would have drove, because that was
he had a legal reason to pull you over. You could have had a warrant.
Yeah, or I was drunk or whatever.
Right.
Yeah, you're right, because it was early. It was like 4 a.m.
Yeah.
And I guess I would that's reasonable, but like, yeah, like sometimes it's, I don't know.
I was doing a surveillance one time down in Illinois out in this rural place, but it was an expressway went through there. And it's an old town. It's real wide when you came up to like this light, and you can turn right on red down there. And it was real like wide, like, the entrance ramp. It was like weird. It was like a half width wider than you'd normally see. So I came up to the light, and there's a car stopped at the light. And I pull next to him, stop and go. Fucking cop pulls me over, lights come on. He said, you know why I'm pulling you over? It's like, no, I don't. He said, passing on the right. I said, passing on the right. He said, yeah, there's a line there. I said, there is no line there. He said, yeah, there is. He said, no, there's not. I said, no, there's not. He said, yeah, there is. I said, well, let's walk back there then. It was all faded. You couldn't see shit. So he said, he just gave me my stuff back. I said, go ahead, get out of here. Just bullshit reason, you know. But there was no line there. I know what a line looks like. I know what passing on the right is. Just kind of a iffy reason to pull me over.
Right.
You know? Crazy.
Probably just wanted to check you out, make sure you weren't drunk or.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
I didn't have alcohol in my breath.
Right.
I notice when I go there's a couple bars in that town I go to where I go get coffee. And when I get over there early some mornings, you wouldn't believe the cars at bars in the morning. They open at 7.
Isn't that something?
Yeah. Alcoholics needing their drink before work.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Well, when I worked overnights, a lot of the guys would go to bars like that were open in the morning to drink after work. So they did that but only a few bars did that.
That's crazy. We don't have too many bars here. We don't have one in my county, not one.
Yeah, there's not, since the COVID, a lot of, there's just not a lot of bars around anymore.
No.
Bars or taverns like they used to be. Huh?
I think they were heading south anyway, bars.
Yeah.
It's crazy. It's nothing like it used to be.
No.
I don't know what young people do, really.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, I know adults with kids in colleges, and they say that their kids are bored on the weekends. They want to come home because there's nothing to do like the old days.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody's on their phone and computer, and nobody's going to the bar.
Yeah.
I mean, it does still happen, but not like it used to be. Yeah, bars are expensive.
They are. They charge you like when
if you get something like good, like a good premium mixed drink or something, it's like $16 or something. 20.
Yep, my Mexican restaurant that we go to sometimes, Tom, the margarita is $12.
Yeah,
yep.
You get a big one.
Yeah, it's a good one. If I drink 2 of them, yeah, I'd be happy as hell. Yeah.
Good for you.
But I mean, that's freaking $25 for only 2 drinks.
Yeah, you get frozen or on the rocks?
I get on the rocks.
Okay.
Yeah.
I get it on the rocks most of the time. I don't like how you freeze your throat drinking those.
Yeah, and it takes too long to suck it down.
Yeah, there'll be like a third of it left in the thing. You got to get a spoon.
I know. I know. Yeah. I want to suck mine down.
You ever get the premium tequila?
They've got like a margarita gold. I think that's with the premium.
Yeah.
But no, I think that's like close to $20 or something for that margarita. They've got different prices of margaritas.
Yeah.
Stephanie, do you still drink?
Just once in a while, Michelle. I'll go probably like once a month. I'll go have a few drinks with my sister. We'll go out. But it's been over a month now. We haven't gone. But I don't know. I rarely buy alcohol for home. I rarely
I got
do
in a fight
that.
last time.
Yeah, I think we did. I don't really remember.
No, your sister got in a fight with her husband.
Oh, that's right. And left me at the bar.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to Uber home.
Yeah.
We were, that night we were all pretty shit-faced.
Do you, Michelle?
What's that?
You don't drink at all, do you?
Very rare. It's not like I don't drink at all, but it's like I have to really be in a mood, I guess, to drink. Because the thing is with
wait to
drinking,
get a little older.
I just the next day it's just not worth it to me. You know what I mean?
Fuck, it isn't.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes I feel okay the next day, and then other times it's like, oh my God.
You just got to control it.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
that's the thing with me is it's like freaking once I get drinking, it's like freaking everyone's Michelle, you've had enough. Like, no, I haven't, because I'm feeling good now. Like type of, Stephanie. I'm sure Stephanie's seen those people before.
Hey, that Don Julio, that Mexican place I ate at the other day, they had
Yeah.
Don Julio 1942.
Oh, yeah, that is good tequila.
Is it? I'm not a big
I,
tequila drinker.
oh, yeah, Don Julio. Oh, I've had that. You want to drink that straight, but that is so smooth. Oh my
Oh,
God.
really?
But a bottle of it is $60 here.
It's good
60
though, huh?
bucks. Oh yeah. Yeah. If you like tequila, you should try it sometime, Tom. It's really good. I
I
mean, if
don't
you
like it that much. I'll get a margarita here and there, but that's about it.
right. Yeah.
I don't like vodka. I don't like ouzo, Greek. I like
Well,
good whiskey and a good stout beer. That's about it. Wine, good
oh
wine.
yeah. Yeah, since I've been drinking Bloody Marys when we go out, this place that we go to, they have their homemade Bloody Mary mix, and oh my God, those are really good.
I went to Stephanie. I went to a place. I got a Bloody Mary once, and it
Really?
was like a meal. Like what they
Yeah,
put in
Yeah,
they,
there.
right. Yeah,
I
yep.
know this place puts
They're hard to find.
olives,
They're hard to find.
asparagus,
Oh yeah,
bacon. Oh my
those are
God, I
good
know
ones.
it's like a little snack with
Yeah,
your
it's good.
drink. And
No,
they
those
only
are good
charge
ones.
$9 for their Bloody Marys at this bar we go to.
Yeah,
It-
some of them are like it's just to me it's just they're like you said they're expensive, right? The drinks are usually pretty up there in price, and it's like I don't I mean once in a while if you have like a special occasion or if someone
Yeah, like getting
whatever.
laid.
For Tom that would be getting like he's like if you see Tom at a bar, watch out, ladies.
oh my God, I remember ladies' nights where the drinks were $1 for the ladies.
Oh,
Amen.
that doesn't
Remember
happen.
that, Tom?
Mm-hmm.
Oh
But
my
I
God.
never went to bars too much.
Oh, you didn't?
I
Oh
never
man,
did.
I did. Every
People
weekend.
do that. I was never too. I didn't even start drinking till I was like 25.
I wasn't
Oh,
I
wow.
didn't go to a ton of bars. Like I mean I've been to
Really?
bars and stuff, but I've never really like it was like probably like 10 times in my life
Yeah,
type
that's how I
thing.
was. I didn't even do it in college. I'd meet my girlfriends and stuff at like class and stuff.
Hmm.
Waitresses.
I guess I'm the party animal here.
Yeah.
Oh my God, we went every weekend. Sometimes on Thursday nights, they had ladies' night, dollar drinks. We were there. Oh my God. There was a place up by the airport that had 99-cent drinks. We used to go up there. Oh my God. The good old days, Tom.
Yeah. They were good old days.
You could go out with $5 and be drunk on your ass.
We go over to Canada where you could drink at 18.
Yep, we did that
You
too.
weren't getting like crazy smash because you still had to drive back and forth against border, different country
Yeah,
and the bridge and all that shit. I mean, we'd have a good time, but we
yep.
weren't doing anything stupid.
Oh, I did a lot of stupid shit.
That's why I don't drink. I don't like to drink too much.
You know, like what, Michelle?
That's why I don't like to drink too much because I don't know.
Yeah, well, you're married now. I mean, it's about time to throw in the towel.
Oh yeah, it's not like that anymore.
You'll be turning to it again someday. You'll be just so bored out of your mind. You
Here's
can't go to a
Michelle, your
bar because you're
entertainment.
married.
Forget.
You'll be keeping one under the mattress or under the bed or in a place nobody looks in the cupboard.
The cover.
Oh God.
You think like a good drink relaxes you?
It does, but like I said, I usually just don't um if I'm going out and like everybody's drinking and stuff, that's usually when it gets out of hand. But like, yeah,
It
like
does get out of hand.
sometimes, yeah, if everyone's drinking a lot.
I never
If
really
people
had that, to tell you the truth.
if everybody's drinking a lot, like usually something happens. Like, come on now,
Of course
Stephanie knows.
it
Stephanie. Stephanie.
I
My
never had it
God,
like
of
that.
course it does. That's what I wanted to happen, something going on.
You think it does really relax your inhibitions?
Oh yeah, my inhibitions freaking when you're intoxicated, and I'm not talking like, oh, I had a drink or two. Like I'm talking like, yeah, you know what I mean. And like you're not really like everything's okay. Like it doesn't matter what's going on. And then sometimes you don't remember stuff that you did the night. You don't remember everything. I've had those where like because you're just,
Oh, I've
you
had those too, Michelle, where I
yeah.
couldn't remember the whole night.
I
Yeah.
It's
never
kind
had
of
that.
scary.
I
It's
never
kind of
had that.
scary.
When I was younger, but now that I'm older, I never drink that much where,
Can't
something
remember
like
anything.
that would
You haven't had
happen.
anything to drink.
But I mean,
Like there's nothing wrong. I'm not trying to be like a stick in the mud and say, "Oh, don't go out to a bar and have a couple drinks and have a good time with people." Like, you know what I mean? But like, yeah, if there's if you're out and like everybody's massively drinking and stuff like that, that's when stuff can, you know.
yeah, get out of control, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Lucid said she's really tied some big ones on.
Who?
Lucid.
Oh, I'm right there with you, Lucid. My God, we
Like a
lived to
blackout?
go out drinking and dancing. I lived for that shit.
Would you black out, Stephanie?
Um,
I've done
no,
it.
I've only had a couple times, Tom, where I've lost part of the evening in my life.
You blacked
Uh,
out, Michelle?
Yeah. Yep.
What
And
is
it's
that? You just like pass out?
no, this is what it is. I'll tell you exactly what it is. You honestly, truthfully, do not recall a certain part or how you got in your bed. Like you can't
exactly.
remember. And it's not you making it
Exactly.
up. It
No,
really, it's
it's not
legit.
making it up.
It's not
Oh.
anybody making it up. It's you seriously can't remember part of the night. And usually it's probably after you had like way too much, like,
Right.
and
Exactly.
I've had it where, yeah.
Really?
Your
Mm-hmm.
friends tell you what you did,
Yeah.
and hopefully it wasn't anything embarrassing.
And hopefully you have friends who you're with people
They
that you
can help
trust
you.
too.
Yeah.
You think you ever got laid?
And didn't
And
remember?
Yeah.
no.
How about you, Michelle?
I don't I don't think so. Like if I on the nights that I blacked out, like it was just legit like I didn't even remember how I got back to bed. So I would
Were
wake
your
up and
clothes always on?
yeah, my clothes, yep.
That's a good sign.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a good.
But
Yeah.
that didn't happen often in my life. That wasn't like a everyday occurrence or anything. That just happened a couple times when I was younger. It wasn't like that's why I just don't like that's why I just stay away from it. Like it's not a big deal. Like, if I'm around like, you know, I'll have like one or two. And I'm usually okay.
Yeah. What do you like drinking? Wine?
I like Prosecco. I like the sparkly wines and I like yeah, usually wine. I do make a couple of cocktails that I enjoy too, but yeah, usually wine.
Yeah, I can take it or leave it, honestly.
That's me
Yeah,
too. Like
I
it's
was
I
never much of a
I'd
wine
rather
drinker.
take it though,
if
but
if
not
some
by a large margin.
Right.
if somebody invited me over for dinner or whatever, and they had like a wine that I liked, or I would be like, yeah, I'll have a glass, but it's not like I'm just running around like with just trying to get completely. But yeah, it is what it is. There's nothing wrong with letting loose and having a good time.
Yeah, I'll say. Stephanie
I
and I
drink,
have one every 5 years now.
but if I don't know if Stephanie, do you drink wine at all?
I don't care too much for wine. I like wine mixed with 7 Up. They used to call them what, wine spitzers.
Yeah, and they have mimosas too. If you get the
Uh,
prosecco, you can get the champagne and orange juice mimosas.
oh yeah, I've had those at brunches. Oh,
Oh yeah.
delicious. Yeah. Oh yeah, we used to go to brunches and get all screwed up too.
Michelle, would you say it's a different feeling than smoking marijuana?
Um, so it's a different feeling than smoking marijuana. So like honestly, I haven't done marijuana as an adult. That was all kind of like my teenage like party hardy years, but like I would say that like I never I did when I did do marijuana when I was younger, I never had an instance where I blacked out from it. I never had an instance where I was physically ill from it the next day.
Yeah.
Um, am I telling people, yeah, go out and smoke weed? No, but like there is differences between if you have a couple drinks and
Yeah, but stoners, they don't party like drunks do.
well, the thing is, it was funny. We had a debate at work because um, somebody somebody came in and stole money from the cash register at one of my jobs, and they were like, "Oh, I bet you it was a bunch of potheads," and I was like, "I bet you they weren't potheads because potheads usually stay home and like get munchies and stuff. They're not out there getting high and robbing people, but like it's it's a different like I think I don't
They
know.
ever
I mean,
catch them?
oh yeah. Oh yeah. The place I worked at had cameras and everything. You're not going to get away with doing stuff like that. But like the thing is like I said, like alcohol, man, you just go crazy like just like you go
Oh yeah,
crazy.
you want to party. I mean, I never liked smoking marijuana. Oh my God. It just vegged me out.
I didn't
I
like it.
didn't I
Yeah,
didn't
I
want to
stopped it
do anything.
when
Ugh.
I yeah, like when I did do it when I was like younger, teenage years, it was just kind of like, oh, but like I said, when I would drink, like the physical, like I would be sick the next day if I drank too, like I would like literally, like we talked about blacking out. Like I never did that with if I smoked marijuana as a teenager. It's not like I blacked out and couldn't remember what I freaking did.
Yeah, I never liked that.
I never smoked.
No. Well,
Not
you're
that I
not
did.
missing anything, Tom, believe me.
Really?
No.
I took some gummies though.
Yeah, the gummies did the same thing to me too. I just sat on my ass staring at the TV all day.
Were you like, oh, this is cool?
No, Michelle, I didn't like it at
I
all.
know I
I
don't like it
didn't
either.
want to
That's
do
why I don't do it.
anything.
Yeah, I don't do it either. Like I don't. That's
No.
the young years, I guess. But you just have to, I mean,
But I mean, a lot of people. My neighbor who she died. She got the COVID shot and she had a heart attack and died. Well, she smoked pot all the time. And she was 68 years old. A lot of old people smoke it, I guess, for pain. Well, it never helped my pain. All it did was, I guess you don't have pain if you're just sitting on your ass doing nothing. Then you don't have any pain, I guess.
I
But
don't. I mean, I don't like. I don't. I. I don't know. I just felt that as far as like health, like as far as being it alcohol definitely can make someone, I believe, more sick than marijuana, like the next day. Because, like, it was weird when I was younger. It was almost like with alcohol, sometimes it kind of felt like a cycle, right? So it's like I would get anxious, right? And then I'd be like, oh, yeah, you work, you get home, you're like, oh, I want to get a drink. And then you drink and then you feel good. And then it's like you wake up the next morning, your anxiety's back. It wasn't a good cycle to have either. So, I mean,
well, yeah, I didn't see my group people I hung around with. There were no marijuana smokers. We did alcohol and cocaine. I mean, there it is. Back then when cocaine was just flooding the streets. So every weekend, but. I never developed where, oh, I got to get some Coke. I got to get some. I never had that with Coke. I could take it or leave it, and we just do it every weekend.
And you never had any heart problems?
No.
Good for you.
But I mean, maybe I did it for a couple years. I hung out with the girl that always had it, and we were friends for a couple years, but no, we just drank and did cocaine and yeah, so oh man, if I did that now, I'd be dead. Oh my God, I'd be dead if I tried that shit now.
Hey, that neighbor really died. Was that the cause of death, a COVID shot?
Well, yeah, let me tell you, yeah, it was a sad thing. She got in a serious car accident, and so her doctor recommended for her to smoke marijuana, and then she got this boyfriend, and she was so happy. Then COVID came, and then she got that shot, and then nothing wrong with her, Tom. Nothing wrong with that woman, and then no illness or anything. And then she got that COVID shot. And then, 5 months later, I was friends with her on Facebook, because her and her fiance, they moved to the apartments down the street. And he posted on Facebook that Darla just dropped dead of a heart attack, just like that. No warning, nor no nothing. And
cases
You
were
can't
weird.
really say that's because of the COVID shot.
well, no, Tom, but then I have my brother-in-law's sister. She's had the shot. I'm just giving you of examples that I know of that are true. And she's in her 50s. She got the shot, and now she's having all these heart problems. You know, of course, they're saying it's not because of that, but you know what, Tom? Who knows? There really hasn't been a lot of, it takes a long time for them to find side effects on these medications we take. So who knows? But now John's sister is having heart problems. So those are just two examples of people I know. But that's not why I didn't get it, because this developed later. I'm just saying I chose not to, And because I'm not well, every time I go to a freaking new doctor, oh, well, you should get it because, with your lung problem. And I said, yeah, no, thank you. I don't want it. So, that's everybody's choice. I'm not saying, it was because of that, but who knows? Who knows? I mean, I have emphysema, and people that have emphysema, they drop dead of heart attacks. So, I could drop dead probably any day. But, that's just two people I've known. I don't know, it just seems strange after they got it, and then they develop all this stuff, I don't know. Yeah. So,
I've had people, I've known people too that had, but they don't want you talking about it because they can't really determine
right. Yeah, see, that's just
but
my opinion. There's no medical proof that it was
but
because of that.
but
No.
the people that I knew were healthy before, or quote unquote, went
That's
to
what
doctors and everything else.
I know that's what makes it funny. Now, when I drop dead, they won't think anything of it because I'm not healthy, right? But healthy people, those two people, I know that they didn't have anything wrong, and then it was like, oh, that's just kind of strange.
They were older.
They were older, yes. John's sister's in her 50s. Darla was 68. So yes, they were older people. Yeah. But that's the one good thing. It's our choice about these vaccines. Even the flu shot. I mean, I'm sure every shot we get, people could have a reaction,
Oh, that's true. I know people who don't get the flu shot anymore because they had bad reactions, and they do tell
Exactly.
you,
Yeah.
they tell you that you might, there's a chance, just like anything else.
Right.
And
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yep. I think it just really depends on the person. You just, it's like anything else. You never know. We take all these meds our doctors give us. Well, you never know if you're going to have a reaction to it or not,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, but on a better note, what about getting drunk? I should have went to the store now. Now all this talking about drinking, I'd like to have a cocktail. Tom, are you having a cocktail tonight?
Yeah.
Oh, what you got? Dragon's milk?
No, I would have, but I was too far away today. I have a Johnny Walker Double Black.
I was just going to say, you haven't had bourbon in or scotch.
Yeah.
Is that scotch or bourbon?
Scotch. I don't really like bourbon. Yeah.
Yeah, my ex-husband used to like that Johnny Walker stuff too.
Yeah, it's Johnny Walker Red's the world's most popular selling whiskey.
Yeah, I think that's the one he got was the red. I think so.
You can't beat it. It's like $28 or something like that. I like that real smoky, like peaty taste. And I mean, this is good, not great. It's cheap, like $6 a bottle. That's good for a peaty scotch.
Yeah, I had that Crown Royal.
Yeah.
That's pretty smooth, Tom.
Yeah.
I can't usually drink alcohol straight, but the Crown Royal vanilla.
Yeah, they make peach.
Yeah, that is. I mean, you don't want to mix that with anything. That is good, just straight. And then, of course, that Don Julio tequila. Yeah. I drink that straight. But usually, I have to mix it. If it's a cheap vodka or something, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Do you believe there's something to a quality vodka and not having a hangover?
With vodka, I don't know. I don't know it. I don't know with vodka if
the expense in good vodka is how many times it's filtered.
Right. And
oh,
and with some liquors, what are they called? The sulfides? Is
Sulfides.
that okay? Some liquors have less of those too, which
Right. Wine has a
can
lot.
yeah. There's wines that have
Hey, John.
less than others though. Mine does. You're right, but there's some wines that do
I'll
have
take it,
less
John.
than others. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's yeah, wine has a lot. Preservatives is basically what it is.
Yeah, that's why you don't want to drink
But
too
I've
much of it.
never been able to drink vodka straight. No, I've never.
I never liked it. Or martinis. They're just like nasty to me.
Well, yeah, isn't that
Tastes like
just
turpentine.
straight? Yeah, it's just straight booze, though, isn't
Has
it?
olive in it.
Oh yeah.
Martinis are good.
Yeah.
I cannot drink. I got really sick years ago off gin, and I never touched gin again.
Really.
Oh, gin and tonics. I remember we were out. I don't know, maybe I drank too many of them, but I got so deathly sick off those drinks. I never touched gin again. Mm-mm. Nope.
I don't even think I ever had gin.
I don't know. I had gin and tonics. I guess everybody was drinking them. I don't know. But no, I got really sick, I remember. Ugh.
Gin
Probably
and
just drank too many of them, huh?
yeah. I mean, what is gin? Like, what's that closest to? Vodka?
Gin? Oh, no, it's got a different. See, my friend liked Tanqueray gin, I think it was called.
Okay.
No, it's got it's got a different taste, Tom. I can't explain it.
How about like Grand Marnier and stuff like that? Liqueurs.
The
Oh,
darker, yeah.
The only liqueur I liked was, of course, Kahlua, coffee nudges. I remember going out drinking coffee nudges, which is coffee, Kahlua, and cream. And then the White Russian, which was vodka, cream, and Kahlua. Mm-hmm. I forgot about a White Russian. Those were pretty damn good.
Doesn't that have milk in it?
Yeah, cream,
Yeah.
vodka, and Kahlua. But no,
How about a old fashioned?
I don't know what an old
I don't
fashioned
either.
is.
It's in a lot of songs.
Yeah, I know. There is a old fashioned drink, but I don't know what it is.
Tom Collins.
Oh yeah, Tom Collins. That's with gin.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
You can get vodka Collins.
Huh. Whiskey sour.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
whiskey sours.
I used to make drinks all the time just because I just like making the drinks. But I mean, for other people, but um, there's a there's a lot of good there's a lot of good recipes for drinks if
Yeah.
you're into like mixed
You're
drinks.
right about those places. Like if you go to a really good place and those margaritas are like a lunch.
Yeah.
They have like real celery, this good shrimp.
Yeah.
Oh
the
yeah, you
shrimp
mean the
one.
Bloody Marys?
Yeah. Yeah.
I know, Tom. One time when I went up to our casino up here,
Yeah.
my friend and I got Bloody Marys, and I'm not lying. It was like a lunch because they had a little
tray.
mini slider.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They had a mini slider on the drink.
I loved it. I loved it. I was like, look, I don't even have to order lunch. I can just
I remember when she brought them, I was kind of embarrassed. They were huge, and there was a little hamburger. I remember my friend and I were laughing so hard. Oh my God, that was so funny.
How about schnapps?
No,
like peach schnapps.
Yeah.
no.
I mean,
What is dry martini? What is that? What do they mean when they say that dry martini?
Like,
I don't know.
I mean,
I don't know. I know dirty martini is the olive juice.
Oh, really?
I know that. Yeah, they put olive juice in it. And Tom, we might like a dirty martini because we like olives. And so they put olive juice in there, but I've never had one. I've just heard of them.
There's one of those drinks too. They put like clamato in it too. Kind of like a Bloody Mary, but something different.
Oh.
Yeah.
You mean like a red beer?
Yeah, I know that like Bud sells a clamato in one of their beers. Yep. Are
Yeah.
you rocking True Profiles tonight, Michelle? Michelle?
No, we got 2 Michelles tonight.
Yeah.
Hey, Michelle.
Michelle, what the hell are you doing?
hello?
Yeah.
I got kicked. That was the weirdest thing ever. I got kicked off and then it didn't like it was just weird. But the clamato juice you can use in Bloody Marys instead of tomato juice as well if you like the taste of the clamato juice.
Yeah.
Did you bartend, Michelle?
Not a professional bartending class. I would just make it at parties and stuff. Nothing like professional.
I can't even say. I
it's
can't even remember the last party I went to.
If you but liquors aren't all the same either. So let's say you get a drink and it doesn't taste right. It might be the liquor they're using because liquors are definitely not made the same. Like you could have certain vodkas, obviously
Right.
the cheaper, and they taste different. It does. It's all different. And then if people want it on the rocks, if they want blended drinks, if they want freaking, mixed with
Well,
something.
yeah, they usually use the cheap stuff unless you request a name brand.
Yeah.
And then they charge you, of course, more money.
Yeah.
Yeah. But oh God, and I never liked pina coladas.
Oh, I loved pina coladas.
Oh God, I knew you were gonna say that, Michelle. I knew you were gonna say you liked pina coladas.
I like pina coladas because it gives the tropical vibe and the
Yeah.
pineapple
Well, see,
and coconut and stuff.
yeah, see, I don't like coconut. That's why the first sip I took out of a pina colada, I went, oh my God, because I hate coconut. Ugh. Any drink with coconut in it, no. No way. I love that song, though.
If you like pina colada.
I love the pina colada
Rupert Holmes.
song. I wish we could play it.
Get caught in the rain.
Yeah. I love that.
He had another good song, Him. Same guy. Rupert Holmes.
Same guy.
David Goldstein.
Yeah.
Oh,
He turned into a playwright after that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Was that so that wasn't a one-hit wonder?
No, he did all sorts of. He wrote that.
Oh, did he?
Remember that song about cannibalism? Timothy. They were in a cave and they ate him. He wrote that too.
I don't remember.
It's a super popular song on the radio.
Oh, if I heard the song, I'd probably recognize it. Yeah.
Just type it in later. Rupert Holmes, Timothy.
I will.
Yeah.
I will. I'll type it in on YouTube.
And they banned it at first, and then they brought it back.
Ah, okay. And what was his other song you said? Him?
Him, yeah, it's a great song.
Okay.
I think that's better than Pina Colada.
I'll have to look that one up. I don't think I know that song.
Excellent. Yeah. I mean, there's all sorts of versions of that on YouTube.
Oh, the Pina Colada song?
Not really, Hippie Chick. Yeah. But Him was his best song.
Yeah, I don't know what it was about that song, but every time I hear it, it just puts me in a good mood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that Rick Ashley song too. I don't know the name of that either.
Never Gonna Give You Up?
Yeah.
Is that the song?
Oh, yeah. Never gonna give you up. Yes. I know. I know. See, they just don't make songs like that anymore.
No.
The
A
music.
lot of songs like BJ Thomas, all those guys, there's no Seals and Croft. There's no like station that would play it now.
Oh, I know.
Bread.
I know. Now, I did find an 80s radio station in Seattle, 95.7. They play a lot of the old songs.
Oh, really?
Yeah, yeah. It's 80s and 90s, but then some of the 90s were good too, though.
Yeah, I'm going to look up the name of that song so you can look it up.
Oh, yeah.
It's a great song. But you'll recognize the Cannibal one.
Oh, I'm sure I will, yeah.
And he had somebody else sing that for him. It made him famous.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Pina Colada, that's really not the name of it either. The real name of it's Escape.
It's Escape, yeah.
Yeah, that's right. I know, it just got known as the Pina Colada song.
Yeah.
I know.
Trying to think with this. He didn't sing it. I'll find this. That was a great song. It was about cannibalism, and they took it off the air. They took Muskrat Love off Captain and Tennille because it referenced sex.
Really? They did?
Yeah, then they put that back on too.
Oh my God, I forgot about Captain and Tennille.
I think he had dementia, but they didn't call it that at the end.
Yeah, they were good.
Yeah, the name of the song is Timothy.
Timothy, okay.
Yeah, excellent song. You'll recognize it the second you put it on.
Okay.
I say I play it now. Fuck them.
Yeah, play it. Fuck them.
Okay, all right.
If the stream goes down, everybody just stay here because it will come back.
Yeah, hold on. We'll play it.
Okay.
I'll play some Epidemic Sound, the ones you never recognize. Michelle, you probably I doubt you'll know this one. Now you're going to know this the second it starts, though.
Expedia helps you find
This is a
the right
commercial.
time to book.
Hold on. I'll play him too. I'm going to do this is Mark Kropka, Pirate Radio. Oh, yeah.
Oh my God.
Hear it?
Yep.
You remember it?
Yep, I remember it.
Listen to this great beat. It's a good song. Now let me play this, and him is better. It's about catching his girlfriend fucking around.
I'll play that one next.
Yeah.
Mark,
Him is
play
actually
that
his
one.
best song ever. Do you remember Redbone? Come and Get Your Love?
Oh, yeah.
Come and get your love.
Their best song was never played either. Witch Queen from New Orleans. You'll know this
Really?
too. You'll know this too, Stephanie.
Okay.
Oh wait, this is a remix. Oh, this is it. Hold on, listen. You'll know this. Listen to the lyrics on this, Michelle. This references one of those drinking binges where you didn't know where you were. He's a super cool guy too. Listen to this, you'll know it. Christine, you should know this.
Oh, yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that song. Yep.
Excellent song.
Yep.
Now listen to this song. This is Redbone's best song, and they never played it.
Okay.
I don't know whether it was too long or what. And they played that Indian shit. I mean, you knew this was Indian singing. You'll maybe recognize it.
Oh yeah.
Excellent song.
Yeah.
Hey, remember this song, Stephanie?
Oh yeah, I do.
No, this. How about this one? Michelle is thinking I need a drink now.
No, I was actually looking up the lyrics to him
Oh, it's an
because
excellent song. Hey, how about this one? These were one-hit wonders.
I love one-hit wonders.
Yeah, where is this?
Tom's got me chair dancing, everybody.
Oh, good. Where is this? Now, sometimes you can, sometimes they're not like that easy to find.
No, I know.
I was trying to, I was trying to find one the other night. Anybody can help me with this? Nickelback.
Mhm.
And I was hanging around that casino in Tunica, Mississippi, and they played it all the time. It's about 2000. And I went up and down and could not find it. Okay, here we go. You remember this one? One-hit wonders. I love the one-hit wonders.
I do too.
You'll remember this. I know you will. Yeah, Chris Isaac was good. This is a goddamn remix. Hold on.
Oh, okay. I didn't recognize that one.
Yeah, you know how they do that?
Yeah, those remixes, I know. They have to screw up
I
their
mean, some of them are really good, you know? I find
yeah. The original song is always the best. I try to screw around with it.
Yeah. Do you remember that Redbone one, Michelle?
no, not that one.
Yeah. So that'd be a little
Yeah, too young.
So I remember hearing it.
Oh, me
Here
too.
it is. Here it is. This is the official one.
You know that feeling?
This is a good song. This guy's still out playing.
I don't.
Platinum
He's a
Plus
cool
is
guy,
Cascade's
too.
best clean ever. With double the Dawn and double the scrubbers, it removes the toughest grease and residue for an irresistible clean and shine. Cascade Platinum Plus. Dare to dish differently.
Tell me when you remember it, Stephanie.
I will. Oh, of course I remember this. Oh, yeah.
Excellent song. It's a good song.
Oh, yeah.
Who are some other one-hit wonders you can think of?
Oh, God.
How about this one? You'll remember this one. You get
Okay.
an A+ if you remember them.
All right.
They were a British band. This guy died. A lot of these guys are died. What was the name of that thing?
RuPaul came out with a one-hit wonder.
Oh, really?
RuPaul. Oh, RuPaul's got all kinds of
Hey, how
songs.
about this?
Michelle.
No, this guy was actually an ass kicker singer.
Uh-huh.
Listen to this. These are cool songs. No, I don't. You'll remember it. But on 99 2000. Tell me when you remember it.
Okay.
She was so pretty, Emma was a star in everyone's eyes. And when she said she'd be a movie queen, everybody laughed.
Remember it?
Her face, she could be anything.
Now, maybe now you will.
Emily, Emily, I'm gonna write your name high on that screen. Emily,
Remember it?
Emily,
Oh, Emily?
star this world has ever seen.
This is where you'll remember them from. Yeah, I listen to these at night. I get sad sometimes when I listen to these
I
songs.
know. I know. I listen to what I liked. What I like is I'll listen to old songs, from the 80s and early 90s, and then I'll remember what I was doing at
Yeah,
that time in my
me too.
life. Yeah,
How about
they
that? You'll
bring.
remember them from this.
This is Native's new whole body deodorant. Whenever I get
Yeah,
back home,
remember
it's
how
really
old you are.
there's something that I
Oh,
noticed.
I know, Tom.
You'll remember this one.
Oh yeah. I believe in
Same
miracles.
Oh
guitar.
yeah, I believe in miracles.
Yeah,
Believe in miracles.
good song though.
Where are you from? You sexy thing.
Yeah, great song.
Can you
Tom,
imagine?
you know what's so funny is I can remember songs from 50 years ago and I can't remember yesterday.
Oh, yeah, it's weird, isn't it?
The songs will come on and I'll start singing. It's like, God, how can I remember these songs?
This song right here, like I get sad when I hear this because I can remember listening to it getting ready from high school, like in the 10th grade or 11th grade.
Okay.
You'll remember. You'll know this one. It's a kick-ass song. This will get you blocked on YouTube.
Oh, yeah,
Oh
I
yeah,
know
I
this
know this
song
song
You like
already.
too.
it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the time. Something never be mine.
You know that one,
That's
Michelle?
just changing.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's a great song.
And it's too
Did you play? Did you remember any of the stylistics?
See, Tom, I'm bad at when the song comes on, I recognize the song, but I can't remember the name of the song or who sang it.
How about this?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's a
Hmm.
killer song. I saw them in concert twice.
Oh yeah.
Michelle, you remember this?
Oh yeah. I remember my family was very
Yeah,
musical.
Delphonics are great too. Yeah, I saw them twice. It was great. They're still around. These songs were great. See, you couldn't play this anywhere
My
now.
love.
Tom's playing the jukebox
Yeah,
now.
that's it, hippie shit.
Oh, my
Jukebox
love.
hero.
Yeah, I listened to them, and
Oh, well, Tom, I know what you mean about the sad songs. Because I can't listen to them because
yeah,
I
I get
do
like
get
that.
I get choked up. Yeah.
Yeah, I do
Um,
too. Does that happen to
yeah.
you, Michelle? That
Well,
ever happen to you?
I yes all the time. Well, when that's why I got into music so much when I was younger. But like I'm sure everybody's had those moments with somebody special in their life, and
Yeah,
then
that's how it
something came
was.
on, and
This one, this is another one that makes me like feel sad. I turn it off when I hear it. Gets me depressed.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't
I
listen, but
start running in the cars again.
you
Trying to
can
get away from the
you
car.
can play it. I don't want to start crying.
Yeah, this one, it was just that time that Michelle just said, I'd turn it off, even though I love the song.
when you walked into the party. Oh yeah, how deep is your love?
How deep is your love?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that song got remade a
Killer
couple
song.
times.
Yeah.
Shut up. I had an ex who used to
Morning
play
rain.
this stuff to me all the time, and I was like, "Get out of here!" I used to get like real like anytime he got really sappy on me like that, I'd be like, turn on this song."
Well, I want to tell you something funny, you guys. when I was going out with my husband, I was, in my teens. I think I was 16, 17, and the Commodores were really big then.
They're
Remember
good.
the
Yeah,
Commodores?
Lionel Richie.
And Three Times a Lady song.
Mhm.
My husband sang that to me, that song. And to this day, I cannot listen to that song anymore. It does make me really sad
No,
because
I get like that.
yeah, it brings me, I mean, it was a happy time in my life, but
Yeah.
now
No,
I
I know.
look back and it makes me
Yeah.
sad.
I was always breaking up, getting together with my wife. And she moved to Atlanta. And there was a place, and I'd be coming down, and she'd have to work this song.
Oh, yeah.
I must have heard that 1,000 times.
Isn't this George Michael?
Yeah.
Yeah, I love him.
Always on the radio.
It was.
God. It's crazy, though. It's like, you look back and you look how fast that, time flew by.
I know. And when you get old, yeah, it kind of makes you sad a little bit.
Makes me sad, yeah.
Yeah. But George Michael, oh God, I loved him. Oh, I loved him.
He lost his looks, though.
Yeah. But when he was young, he was so good looking. And when he was with Wham.
Yeah. That Wham guy, the partner guy, is a super cool guy.
Oh, I know.
He kind of got dumped, and
I watched a documentary on
really
Wham.
cool guy, though, a gentleman.
Yeah, and he knew that his friend was gay, and they still stayed together. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was really cool. Yeah.
Hey, this is a good song too. People laughed at this. I used to get in arguments over this because if you weren't going to see the Who or Led Zeppelin,
the rock bands, yeah.
Here's another one I like too. I don't care now, but I like it. I still play it. You'll appreciate this. Michelle will know this one. He's a super cool guy too, I think. You'll know this one. It's fun listening to these old songs.
I know.
But tell me the truth, how you feel about these.
Tom's playing Yacht Rock. He has a Yacht Rock channel going on.
You know who this is, Stephanie?
Oh, yeah, Boy George.
Yeah.
Oh, I love Boy George.
Yeah, great.
Shit. Oh, yeah.
Those were great songs.
Culture Club.
Yeah. I love Boy George.
Oh, me too, Tom.
No, but those songs, like when you'd be driving down the road or something. Here's another super good song. Now, I always thought these guys should have been way more famous, but it never really took off. You'll recognize this one too.
Oh, yeah.
Remember this?
Yes. Yes, I do.
I love Iron Maiden. Those guitar players are excellent.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, here's another one too. You'll like this one.
Okay.
This is going to get Michelle turned on. I told a buddy of mine I like this. He said, "Who's sucking whose dick?" Doesn't that sound like a 70s comment?
Oh, yeah.
These guys are still touring.
Who is it?
It's the Spandau Ballet.
Oh yeah.
It's a good song. Yeah, these were fun songs. Hey, now this guy, I know a guy that was thinking of killing himself when I was like 19 and he was 20.
Yeah.
His girlfriend and his mom called me and said, I think he's really depressed. We're afraid he's going to kill himself. And I went over to his house. Shit.
Oh, geez, that
I
was
went
the
over
wrong-
to his house and he had all these photos of her and he was crying, laying on his bed. And she let me in his room. And this is what he was listening to.
Yeah.
It's me, Adrian.
And he was good too. Another great guy.
He looks like an almond brother, singing "I Go Crazy." Here's Paul Davis.
Oh, jeez. Oh, really?
You remember this, Stephanie?
So crazy.
Oh yeah.
When I look.
Do you know
in
Shell?
the- Yeah.
I want to hear the words though.
He had a lot of hits.
Hello, girl, it's been a while. Guess you'll be glad to know.
He got stabbed one time in Nashville. He was from Meridian, Mississippi.
Really?
Yeah. No, they're excellent, Christine. He died of a heart attack about 7 years ago. That was a good song, too.
Yep. Yep.
I liked Rick Nelson, too. This is a
Oh
good
yeah,
song,
Rick
too.
Nelson. Yeah.
This Rick Roberts, once he left, these guys weren't worth a shit. This was their best song.
Oh yeah.
You remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I love American Bandstand. That was a good
Yep.
band. Michelle, who's your favorite group?
I
That one?
I wouldn't say I have a favorite because I like all music. Like, oh, well, I can't say. Oh, so I like Rolling Stones, Aerosmith.
How about this one?
Oh, stop it. What is this, a love night? Freaking.
This is Love Night.
Yeah. I liked all these songs, man. I still
Oh,
play
I
them.
know.
It was.
Good songs.
They said. Yep.
But I want you to know.
It's a good song. Were you a
Yeah.
Chicago fan?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like Chicago, yeah.
See, now these songs weren't played that much on the radio, but I think they were their best song. Remember this one? This is a great song. You'll recognize it when they start singing, probably. Hippie Chick, you'd be a little young on these.
Yep.
Excellent song.
Yep.
Love that song. I mean, Rolling Stones and all that stuff's great, and that's all the. Hey, how about this one? How about this one? I remember this one, like trying to figure out what the hell am I going to do in life, and they were kind of like a one-hit wonder.
Do you want an easy way to create professional invoices? Try it free at skynova.com. It's the documentary everyone's talking about.
Oh, so what about foreigners? Oh, jeez.
Anybody that knows the name of these? Oh, you're 55. Okay.
I'm not in love, so don't forget.
That's a good song too, Drifter.
It's just a
Remember this,
crazy
Stephanie?
thing I've gone
Yep.
through.
I do. Oh yeah.
I thought when it came on, it was Paul McCartney singing. These songs, I play these all the. How about this song? This makes me sad too. Makes me want to go on a shooting spree. It'll make sense to Stephanie.
I'm getting so depressed. Me too.
No. This one too.
Oh yeah, this is good.
Yeah. Now I want to buy a fucking shotgun.
We need-
Turn it up and drive down the road.
After these songs, we need
Yeah.
cool
well,
in the
glad you did this.
game.
That was a little off.
After those love songs, we need cool in the game ladies night.
Stephanie, did you like Foreigner too?
Oh,
Some of them.
oh my God, Michelle, you just made me choke. Foreigner was my band.
Really?
Oh my God.
He's still singing.
He is?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
He's from Rochester.
Really?
Michelle,
Yeah.
oh my God. I can hear Foreigner and I'm at a party. We're drinking out of a keg. Oh my God. Oh yeah.
So
Yep,
you
they
know
had,
those were good songs because they still play them all the time, you know?
yep,
A
exactly.
lot of bands do them, you know?
Yep, they sure do.
You remember this one. Break
Oh,
out the
yeah.
cocaine.
Yeah, I was probably doing coke right now. Tom, I'm coming down with a bag of coke when I see you.
Good. I'll carry my shotgun.
We sit on the porch and listen to this music and drink and do cocaine.
Sounds good to me. Count me in.
And relive the old days.
Let's try what's best.
No, I get sad thinking about him too.
Get odor-free
You know?
8-hour protection.
Yep.
Now this is actually better than the original, but you'll like this one too. I thought this was a killer song when it came out. I think they're better than the original. Hang on a second. I've played this song a zillion times. I still play it a lot. I'm laying in bed and stuff. The Dr. Hook, I love him.
Oh, Dr. Hook, yeah.
You'll remember this one.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, this is good, wasn't it?
Yep.
I mean, like two perfect singers.
Yep.
Sylvia's Mother was their best song, I thought.
Yeah,
That voice.
I don't know the names, but
Blondie was good too.
oh God, I love Blondie too.
No, that's weird. I'm glad I brought this up because you just never you wonder how other people think. I don't think I ever talked to people about it before, you know?
No, we've never talked
Yeah.
about. Michelle, are you eating chips? Oh, she muted. We heard
I
him.
just grabbed a bag.
Hey, now this was an awesome song and didn't get played on the radio because they said it was too long. But tell me if you remember this. There was a famous radio DJ in Detroit that played it at the end of his show every night. But this is a killer song too. Tell me if you remember it.
Okay.
I mean, they got a lot of remixes. It goes on forever. If I ever kill myself, I want this played. It's such a. I wrote a comment a long time ago. I think if there is a heaven, this has got to be being played as you walk up the stairs. The Simon Garfunkel, great. Only a couple though. Art Garfunkel had the better voice. Paul Simon was the brains. Does anybody recognize this?
I do.
Now, I bet there's nobody out here that knows who it is.
I don't know.
Oh, yeah, Suicide Soundtrack Night. That needs to be our new radio show, Stephanie.
Oh, yeah. Suicide Night?
Soundtrack Night. That's a good idea. Yeah, this was a excellent song, man. To me, a masterpiece. Whoever knows this, say it. Most people don't, and they're surprised who did it. I mean, sometimes you'll have groups do songs, and it's just so uncharacteristic to them.
Right.
Kind of these guys. It was just weird. Does anybody know who did this? Yeah, that's it, Drifter. And how about this? I bet nobody will know this. This is just as good of a song. I've listened to this a million times. And anytime I play it to someone, they don't know anything about it. They don't know. It's weird. This is another one that runs on forever. Not that one.
To find your perfect.
Hang on 1 second. Whoever knows it, say it.
Okay.
You might know this one too.
Oh yeah.
You do.
Mm-hmm.
Does anybody know who that is? They think this is Kool and the Gang.
No, this is
Electric Light Orchestra.
Nope. Good guess though. No, Blue Magic's excellent. The Blue Magic did the circus song. Everybody thinks that's the stylistic. I'll play that next. Yeah, thank you, Drifter.
Queen.
Art of Noise.
Oh.
Yeah, this is a good song too. I thought this was the stylistics for I don't know, 25 years, I bet you. I couldn't believe it when I got it wrong on a quiz thing. Everybody it sounds like the stylistic. Another excellent song.
Yeah.
You remember this one, Stephanie?
Okay.
You'll know as soon as they start singing. Thank you, Rosie.
Oh. Oh, yeah.
You remember that?
Yeah, who is this?
Blue Magic. I thought it was the stylistics for 25 years. Conan brought that up. Excellent song.
Yeah, good song.
What life has done to those like you and me.
Now, you will have heard this. Now, I've gotten into this in the last 6 months, but do you think this is like something you'd like or not really?
Wake up!
This is Mark Cropper's impersonation. It's another Suicide song. That was a great idea, Strisky.
Well, when I was growing up, they had a genre of music. It was like dance music, but it was like romantic dance music. I forgot what they called it. I'll have to what was it called? It was a whole genre.
Stephanie, do you recognize this?
Not yet.
You will. I've listened to this a lot in the last 6 months. Michelle? Nope.
No, I don't know the song, which is weird because I know a lot of.
This is a great song for a funeral.
You're so morbid.
It is.
Tom. Do you want us to play that for at your funeral?
See what
Love
happens as
it.
you age, Michelle?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
This is the Doors.
Yes, Christine.
Oh, I was never a big Doors fan for some reason.
I think it's good. Here's another one. You'll know this one. Oh, I'll tell you another excellent song too. Where the heck is this? Let's find this. You guys will know this. I want to get the main one though. I don't know if you'll remember this one or not. You know, it's crazy the views some of these have. You know, like 900,
Oh, I know.
You know?
I know.
I can't find the good ones. This could be it. Let me see.
Do you want an easy way to create professional invoices? Try it free at skynova.com.
You recognize this? Yeah, well, No Till Ever. That's their second best song, Callie. Chicago's. I didn't think anybody'd know it.
Tom, I would have never guessed you liked all those like romantic songs.
Anybody know this one? Isley Brothers, great. You guys will know this. It's for all the homosexuals. Come on, you guys.
Oh yeah. All I ever wanted, all I ever needed is you.
Drag show
Oh
music.
yeah. Yeah.
Depeche Mode.
Yes, that's it. I thought that was a good song too.
Who is this, Tom?
I don't even know. Depeche Mode?
Depeche
How do you
Mode.
pronounce it?
Depeche. It's Depeche Mode.
Depeche Mode? Hey, here's another. I thought this was an excellent song too. I've listened to a million times. It's about going crazy. You'll know this one, Stephanie. You'll know this too, Michelle.
Oh yeah.
You remember these days, Stephanie? Well, like 1:20 before the bar closed.
Oh yeah, last call. Last call. I'll have 2 drinks, please.
Yes. Excellent. This is a great song too. Anybody else got any they like?
Let's see.
Oh God, there's
I heard a
so
bunch today,
many.
but I forgot. I was jamming out today.
Yeah.
What
Were you a
about
Who fan at all?
Oh yeah.
Who?
The Who? Oh, here's another killer. Here's another song that's excellent. I would have liked to have been this guy just for about a week. I think that's all my heart could have taken. girl in this video just died a couple years ago. I don't know who this is.
Oh yeah. Yep. I know that song.
So everything was good. The video, everything.
Oh yeah,
Great song.
great song.
Is this
The
love?
video was great.
Yeah, it's
Even
just
Frank Mackie's videos.
Oh yeah.
Excellent. That Tawny, whatever her name was, died a couple years ago.
Hmm.
Yeah. Were you a Nirvana fan?
No.
A little bit when I was younger, but
No.
Christopher Cross.
Oh yeah. Sailing
Oh, you like that?
takes me away. You know, he was a one-hit wonder. He made one album and that was it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Christopher Cross.
Here's another good song. Makes me want to load the chamber. I saw like One Main Damn Girlfriend too. Drove me fucking nuts. All these songs, check the dates. We're supposed to be happy listening to this, not suicidal.
I know what.
Medication change.
This is the love and suicide show.
Yeah,
that's
medication
because
change.
Tom needs to find somebody new to like play those songs too, so he doesn't think of like.
You remember this one, Steph?
Oh yes, I do. Me.
Jeez.
Yeah, these lyrics.
Yeah.
We're all nuts. That's the biggest part of him. They're probably divorced now. Actually, she just died about a year ago.
You know what's weird is the funny thing about these songs and everything.
Yeah.
I only had one guy in my life like play like these songs to me. Like the rest were never like any type of romantic like anything. I just thought that's how men were. But there was one guy that would say he was cute. But
Hey, how about this one? This will get you going, Stephanie. I mean, they all sound kind of like the same. You can tell what era it is.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, me too, Conan. Let's get red tennis shoes and drink Kool-Aid.
Oh, this is good.
It's a good song. Yeah, it is.
Play a little.
Yeah, but
okay, this is getting too sappy, you guys.
Madam Town.
Baby, come back. Any type of food.
You off my mind.
such a.
I'm
No wonder these songs were so popular.
It's a waste of time. Baby, come back.
Like there were so many good songs back then.
Oh, I know. Now they just make songs about screwing and killing people.
Yeah,
and
I mean, do you
Stephanie,
think that like young people feel as good now as we did then? I don't think they do.
I don't think they do either, Tom.
The only love songs you hear now is about broken hearts and like people like wanting to go after their exes and everything else. Like it's flooded with that, with a lot of like.
I know. You know, I've got the greatest idea. If Tom wins the Powerball, Tom needs to open up a club where we only play the old music.
No, that's true.
It's only for people over 50 and, you know, and let us all party. And yeah, Yeah.
Don't worry, we'll have wheelchair access.
Yes, wheelchair access. We'll have
Defibrillators
oxygen
in every
tanks.
bathroom.
We'll have oxygen tanks. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, you guys
We'll
have
have
shuffleboard
Michelle.
there too.
Michelle can be the bartender.
Okay,
She likes
I'll
to
be the
make drinks.
bartender.
Yeah, nice.
I'll take care of
Tom
you
can be
guys.
the DJ.
Yeah.
I can check IDs at the door.
I love Rick
IDs
James.
for old people.
Okay, I'll do that. Rick James, I bet he was that white chick he was living with was a great singer. But
I'll
they
never.
bashed her career, I think, because of that.
You know what? I'll never forget when he
What
went
was
on
her name?
stage.
Tina something. Tina
Oh,
Marie.
yeah. Tina Marie.
Excellent.
I'll never forget when Rick James came on stage
I'll
and
do
he
it.
was like, "Yeah, I had to tell the lady backstage. She didn't know who I was. Well, listen, bitch. My name's Rick James." And then he just drops the microphone. Do you remember when he did that? He literally he's like, "Yeah, and to the lady backstage who didn't know who I was,
Do you want an
I'm
easy
Rick
way
James,
to create
bitch."
professional invoices? Try it free at skynova.com.
Hippie chick likes this one. Well, that's an excellent song.
yeah.
Loco Breaking My Heart. That's about Billie Jean King, the tennis player, Lakota.
They redid that song like
Yeah,
2
Tina
or 3
Marie was great.
times.
She died a weird death.
Mother.
Banged her head on the headboard.
Ooh,
Super freak.
super fan.
She says
How
that
about
I'm
this
her
one?
real-time favorite.
He's still touring too. Charlie Wilson.
Really?
Yeah, this used to be playing the health club all the time, Vic Tanny's. This is one partying brother. I bet he was nothing but fun either.
Oh, I bet. Oh, this is excellent.
Yeah. The video is excellent too.
Who is this, Tom?
The Gap Band, You Dropped a Bomb on Me.
Oh, yeah. You dropped the bomb on me. Oh, yeah.
Excellent. Hey, now how about this? Now, I thought these guys were excellent too. Hold on, Michelle. Yeah, this probably be a little late for you, but you never know. I'm surprised you know these.
What do you mean but I had parents too. Like,
Yeah, I know, but yeah, let's get out the cocaine, dark glasses, even though we're inside.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Charlie was. I bet more fat ass white women got laid to this than any song in the world. Yeah. DJ Tom, block this.
You didn't have to be fat, Tom.
I'm gonna need to do my record playing out of a fucking armored truck. Yeah, excellent.
Oh, yeah.
That's great music. They're still around, I think. All right, Envelope, have a good day.
Oh, somebody wanted the link.
The link? Oh, okay, I'll put it up there.
They want to come up and jam with us old people.
yeah, come up.
This is great music.
I know, Tom. Thank you for playing these songs because I'm having a good time in my brain.
No, I play it by myself. I play these.
Gang for Harold Melvin and the mighty Blue Notes.
He killed himself, Don Cornelius, the DJ of Soul Train.
Really?
Shot himself in the head. This is a killer song. You'll know it when they start singing. Oh, Barry White, excellent. Loved him too.
Or
The
what?
way they like
What?
shout, but it's kind of like singing.
What? Play Foreigner. I've been waiting for a girl like you. How about that
Doobie
song?
Brothers are good too. I only liked a couple of their songs.
Oh, okay. I recognize it now, Tom.
You recognize it? You will when you
Yes.
start singing. I think they're excellent.
You know, we're into the 70s too.
Yeah, listen to them talk shit
70s.
now.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Stephanie, white guys can't sing like this.
Oh, I know. They can't.
Jackson's, I love some of their songs. I love Jermaine Jackson.
Oh, yeah. Don't play any of the Jacksons, though, Tom. They'll hit you right away.
Oh, fuck them. I'll play it right now.
Okay, if the stream goes, everybody just wait. We'll be back.
I thought this song was really good too. This one's makes me want to go buy some Magnum rubbers. This is the start. Watch. I love this song too. Didn't really get that much airplay. Jermaine Jackson was good looking.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
You like this song?
I remember this song.
It never really got that much airplay.
No.
I'm going to give you the real test next time. It's a good song.
It is. Oh, yes. I remember this totally.
No, I thought that was song. There was so much competition there.
Tom, what's funny about the older songs, have you noticed how long the intros are on them?
Yeah.
Yeah. The intros were very long on the old songs. Not like today, because you had all that guitar going on, you know, that cool guitar playing and shit. And you don't hear that anymore, you know?
It's weird.
No. Yeah, it is. Yeah, you don't hear that anymore.
I'm trying to think. I forgot how to spell this. Hold on, maybe I'll remember it. Oh, I thought I went and saw these guys in concert too. Naughty My Nature was there.
Oh, Naughty My Nature. I remember
they got arrested
that name.
for pissing on people in the front row.
Sounds like a fun time.
Yeah, we didn't. You'll remember this one. You remember this song? This is a killer song too. I saw him with SWV. You remember this?
Not yet.
They should have been more famous too. So it does have 112 million views.
Ever fall down? You just said hello and I said hi.
You remember that, Michelle?
Yeah. It is fine.
Yeah.
It's Shy. SHAI. And who are those guys from Philadelphia? Those three guys. All the white girls wanted to bang them. They were in a choir, and then they got like super famous.
Yeah, Boys to Men. I met them.
Yeah, Boys to Men.
Yep.
Oh, Boys to Men. Yeah, Boys to Men. I remember them. Tom, that was the first song I didn't recognize tonight.
Oh, Shy. Yeah, they didn't get much airplay.
Okay, yeah, I did not recognize that one.
A cappella too.
Yeah.
Shy was excellent.
Oh, yeah.
There's no instruments.
Right.
That was a good song.
Physical attraction, but
That was.
My satisfaction.
My damn girlfriends like these guys. I kept a fucking eye on them. Oh, let me think of another one. Yeah, they were good. That's it. Hardly anybody knows Shy. Michael
You know,
Jackson.
Patrick Swayze had that one hit wonder. Oh, that song just, so I can't remember the name. So emotional. So,
Patrick
um,
Swayze?
yeah, he had a song, Patrick Swayze. Yes, he did. And I can't remember the name of it.
Oh, She's Like a Wind.
She's
Oh,
like the
yeah.
wind. Oh God, that one gets to me.
Looks gay.
Oh, stop. Stop. Don't play that song. Stephanie, I know exactly what you mean.
I just want to hear a little.
That must have been like lip syncing.
she's like the wind through my tree.
Mm,
She
Yeah,
recognized
She's Like the Wind.
next to me.
Oh my God.
She
You like
looks
that?
like the moonlight, only the birds.
See, I never really liked that one that much.
Oh yeah, I like it.
You like it, Michelle?
Yeah, I like that song.
Yeah, but why did he only have one song? Oh,
I
he did.
know.
You know, Eric Carmen, All by Myself, he just died.
Oh yeah, that was good too.
72. He was at a couple concerts like the warm-up guy. Hold on now.
What about the song Beast of Burden?
Beast of Burden?
Yeah.
Oh,
By
those
the
Stones?
Yeah.
I thought that was a good song. That was on that Steel Wheels tour, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, I like that song. I wasn't a big Stones
No,
fan. No, I wasn't.
I'll play it. You want me to play it?
Yeah, play it.
Sure.
Dude,
To
jukebox.
me, that sounded like a bunch of chimps banging on shit.
Yeah, he.
Like not nice voices.
It was like, but like it was like upbeat. It was like a love song, but it was like more upbeat. Like
I mean,
than
back in these days, you had to be straight but sing like you were gay.
Well, I can just see Jagger, that skinny little guy, jumping around the stage, and I
Nick.
just
I didn't
can't.
like that big mouth.
Oh God.
He didn't turn you on.
Oh, not at all.
Yeah.
His wife, I think he has a
He's a
younger
gentleman,
woman.
though.
Yeah.
You like that?
Yeah, I like that song because it's sappy, but not like too sappy where you want to like
Yeah.
cry or anything. But it's like real. It's like a real sappy.
I'll tell you. I know you're gonna like this, Stephanie.
Okay.
Let me look at this.
Oh, I can just picture him singing it. Oh God.
No, oh yeah, the big mouth.
Oh,
He
and
turned you off.
he wore those tight leggings and his skinny little legs. He wasn't attractive to me at all. And you know I like long hairs, but not that one.
Hold on, let me think. I'll find this. I know you'll like this.
Rich enough. Rich enough.
Oh, I think this is a killer song too.
Okay.
Great everything. He was a crazy motherfucker. He's still alive, living in a motorhome.
Who is
Tires.
it?
You'll know.
Who? Okay.
Fuck pirate radio. I'll tell you what's really going on.
Tom's radio.
Yeah. I'll tell you everything that went wrong in their lives. This is a good song too. It's so bling. Van Halen wasn't shit without David Lee Roth.
Right.
Heavy bass, all sorts of crazy wigs. Mostly white people. You know who that is?
No.
No.
It'd be fun.
Oh, I recognize the song now.
Sly and the Family Stone.
Oh God, I should have known that. Sly. Yeah.
I wasn't a big.
We're talking early 70s now.
What's that?
We're talking early 70s now.
Yeah.
Sly and the Family Stone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now this, I don't know how I remember this stuff, but I remember this lady. They said that recommended she never take a singing lesson. Weird.
Look in the Hotels.com app.
It would have ruined her unique sound.
Do you want an easy way to create professional invoices? Try it free at skynova.com.
It's a great song too. This is recently too.
Oh, yeah, I know this song.
This was just 7 months ago.
They even made that song.
Great voice.
Yeah.
Roberta Flack.
Oh, Roberta Flack. Yes.
Here's another great one. Actually, Maurice Williams from the keyboard player for what was the keyboard player? What was their name? Super popular. God, I can't think of the name. He wrote this song for her. This is another one makes me want to take a whole bottle of sleeping pills. You remember this, Stephanie?
I don't know.
Yeah. I listened to this a million times. Hey, Jeannie. You'll recognize it. You'll know it in a minute. Gotta know it. I still hear it in grocery stores. It's a great song, Jeannie.
Is that Diana Ross?
Denise Williams.
Oh, Denise Williams.
I was never really a Diana Ross fan.
I was in high school, and we're talking long ago.
Yeah.
I was I liked Diana Ross in high school, but remember Whitesnake? They were good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whitesnake was good. And Bon Jovi, of course. Bon Jovi.
Hey, this was Rick. This was on Soul Train. This was Rick James' girlfriend singing this. You remember this? I thought she had a great voice. She got a bad rap for like going around. He died of a cocaine overdose, I think, or a heart attack because of it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Denise. Yep. Who was that guy? Maurice White. He's a keyboard for a group. That's who wrote that song for Denise Wayne.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, I got one for you.
Okay.
This is the guy that gave Magic Johnson HIV.
Oh, God.
I'm not shitting you. Look it up. I'm not kidding you. It's everywhere. Everybody knows out there. He was a one-hit wonder, too. Super nice guy. But this is when Magic first got out there. It is. You look him up.
Okay.
He didn't get that shit from any girl.
Right. Oh, yeah.
Jermaine Stewart. One-hit wonder.
This was a one-hit wonder, yeah.
But that's who Magic Johnson got. He was good, too.
Yeah, see, this was real dance music, you know?
He died of AIDS, too.
Oh, that's sad. Oh, yeah.
It's weird how their careers just don't take off.
I know.
Yeah, look that up. Jermaine Stewart and Magic Johnson. Anybody that was living out there.
Oh, yeah. Have to take our clothes off to have a good time. Tom, this is our song.
This guy just went tits up, too. Yeah. No, it isn't.
That's our song, Tom.
No, it
isn't. We don't have to take our clothes off to have a good time.
We don't have to, but we're gonna.
No, I'm going to be playing that song.
You like this one?
See. Oh.
He just died.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
This was a good one, too.
Yeah, I could take it or leave it. Oh, somebody wanted to hear Dr. Hook. This is their best song, too. Never played it on the radio. Too long, I guess.
Get ready for a long intro.
No, it's not bad. I mean, on this, it shows 346, but maybe that's not why they didn't play it on the thing, but that's what I read one time. Hold on a second. That's not it. It's commercial. Hold on a second. Were you an Elton John fan, or are you?
Oh, I love Elton John.
I get sad on some of those, too. This is it.
Yeah.
You probably don't remember this. They didn't play it much. Guy with a patch on his eye.
Yeah, Dr. Hook.
You remember this?
Oh my God, I do remember this.
Yeah. Sad. Oh,
yeah.
Speaking of sad.
It is sad.
No, I got a sadder one.
Yeah.
Let's play some upbeat music, you guys.
You know, Tom, I really miss the sex, drugs, and rock and roll. Remember when that was the motto in the 80s? Sex, drugs. I had a T-shirt that said that.
Hey, now, if you get a chance now, unless you can hear it along, this is like a super sad song.
Oh, no. I got to hide my gun.
Ruby, horny, but had a quadriplegic husband. This,
Oh, Ruby.
yeah. Do you know the lyrics? Can you hear this all right? Can you hear it?
Yeah, but we can't really hear the words. They're kind of.
Look up the lyrics, Ruby. We got to do these karaoke.
Huh?
Those are sad lyrics to Ruby.
Yeah, I remember that song. She goes out on the town.
Yeah, and he got injured in the war and can't perform.
Right, and she goes out on the town looking for men.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that song. I sure do.
Oh, Ruby is horny.
Doesn't it say something about a red dress?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Play Elton
Guy's on a
John's.
fucking ventilator eating applesauce.
Play
Dolled up.
Play Elton John's Philadelphia Freedom.
Oh, you like that?
Yeah, I like that song.
I get sad on Tiny Dancer too.
Oh, I know. Me too. Tiny Dancer. Yeah.
This Philadelphia Freedom. I could take it or leave it.
I like it.
You must have been thinking you listened to this one night when you blacked out.
This is your song, Tom.
Tiny Dancer was in that song with Goldie Hawn's daughter, Almost Famous.
Oh yeah, this is 70s now.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think that was the Captain Fantastic song. Hey, Steph.
Yeah.
You know, do you relate them to movies? I love soundtracks and movies.
I don't know. I don't really relate them to movies. I have a hard time. Yeah.
I get sad hearing that one too.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
How about Jewel? Fleetwood Mac could take or leave.
I like Fleetwood Mac.
Those were the good old days, though, weren't they?
Oh, yeah. I can tell you exactly what I was doing during Elton John.
Yeah. I remember going over to a guy's house at high school. He was older, and he showed me that Elton John's first album was telling me how famous he was going to be. Were you a Cult fan at all, Steely Dan?
No.
Yeah, me neither. Not that much. I didn't like the Eagles either.
Oh, Hotel California. Oh, that's my jam.
How about the Beach Boys?
Oh, love the Beach Boys.
How about
Oh, my
gay
God.
song? This ought to be played at every gay funeral.
Oh, I love the gay songs. Oh, yeah. Oh,
100 gays singing at once.
oh
Listen
yeah.
to the gay lyrics. I saw them in concert twice.
Me for so long.
You like that?
Oh, yeah. I'm in dreamland right now.
What about this guy? He died too. About 4 years ago. Good guy too. Turned into a religious nerd
Oh,
his last 10 years. He was a good-looking fucker too.
I know.
One of those guys with killer hair and those blue eyes.
Yep. This feeling of me.
Nice guy too. How about this one? Everybody's always disappointed what this guy looks like when they see him. That's not nice.
Ladies and gentlemen, here's a great new group that's probably sold more hit records in the last year than we have. And also, you could say that about just about any group.
That's Kenny Rogers. Yeah.
Here's one of the many groups that have sold a lot more records than we have. Ladies and gentlemen, Looking Glass.
Brandy.
Oh, Brandy?
Yeah. Like that?
Oh my God, Tom. Okay, that's old. Does it have the date?
It's got to be like 74.
Oh, it's before that, Tom.
No.
Yeah, it's got to be.
Yeah, I bet you don't know who this is. This is the only song of his I like.
I'm gonna Google it.
It's the only song. He just died from Merkel cell cancer. Failed to respond to treatment after a year.
She had been modeling. To San Francisco for the Labor
You know who that is?
No, but I know the song.
Jimmy Buffett.
Oh.
And honey, I didn't know that I'd be missing you so. Come Monday,
It'll be all right.
Another song makes me want to hang myself.
Tom, Brandy was 1972.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
This is another sad song that gets me unstable.
Oh God, I put my gun under my chair.
Remember this one? He got a drunk driving ticket right after this came out.
Of course I remember this.
Did you like it?
Stephanie, do you own a gun?
Yeah.
Of course, Michelle.
You'll own one too when you're our age.
Oh, that's awesome.
I've had guns my whole life, honey.
Yeah.
Really? That's
like,
most of my family does too.
Yeah, wait till you get a little older.
Oh, you'll have one.
Yeah, you'll have one.
Let some son of a bitch come to my door at nighttime.
No, don't. Chris says don't hurt him. Coffee.
You'll see me on the news.
No, Stephanie. I want to ask you.
Yeah.
Was it a process to get your permit for it?
No. And she doesn't need one, do you?
Did you?
If I want to conceal it, you have to have a gun permit to carry it in your purse, and I have one.
Oh, okay. Did you ever go to like a shooting range with it?
Yeah, you have to go. To a shooting range, but you only have to go once.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
And then they do the background check, and then you get your permit, and then you have to renew it. But oh no, I put that thing in my purse, Michelle.
Cool.
Because we've got, people are crazy shit going on now. People are going up to old ladies at my Fred Meyer. Well, it's a Kroger to you guys, and so many they're grabbing old ladies' purses and taking off, and
It's happened here too.
yeah,
In that
and
mall.
Oh, nice, Julie.
Yeah.
yeah, so now they have security cars that roam the parking lot because it's getting so bad over there. But I never shop. I never go shopping at night no more. No, I don't go shopping at nighttime. No. But oh yeah, I have it. I have it. You got to have some kind of protection in your home. Somebody breaks in, you're a sitting duck. What are you going
She runs
to
out
do?
of bullets, she's going to strip.
Yeah, yeah, that would be a good weapon. Take off my clothes.
Turn on the light.
Yeah.
The only thing you can guarantee yourself is it won't be a rape.
Oh man,
Maybe just a robbery.
Yeah, if they have to assault an old lady like me, they are really desperate.
It's not a sexual crime, it's a crime of violence.
A crime of what?
Violence.
Oh, is it?
That's what they say. Fuck, I don't know. Hey, how
Oh,
about
that's
this one?
right.
Here's another one.
Okay.
Give me
Okay.
a bottle of allotted.
Oh yeah.
He's still touring.
Who is it?
Gilbert O'Sullivan.
Oh.
Love that song. How about this one?
Oh.
Hey there, are you looking to grow closer to
This
God?
one,
Dive deeper into
oh,
prayer?
shut up.
Yes, I'm closer to God.
Yeah. I want to be closer to my porn.
Oh yeah, the Carpenters.
Oh.
Why do birds
Suddenly appear every time.
He was a nut job, though.
Just like me. I
I wonder if she went nuts hanging around with her brother all the time.
Well, she had anorexia.
Yeah. Hey, now this one, here's a real lunatic too, in and out of mental hospitals all the time. But she's good. If I ever do heroin, I'm gonna play this. They start dating Becky. No heater on the car, 0 degrees.
Well, when we do coke, we gotta have some upbeat music.
How about this?
Oh yeah, who is this?
Sade.
Oh, Sade.
I think she's really good. Hey, how about this? Nobody will know this. This guy is 6'8". He died too. You will never guess this. Nobody will know this. Don't use your damn Shazam. Midnight Special. Headliners.
Oh yeah.
Ring a bell?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, I can barely hear it, but I recognize it.
How about now? Barely hear it.
Oh, now I can hear it.
Six, 8. Didn't ring a bell? I knew nobody'd know that. Climax Blues.
No, I know the song, but I don't know the group.
I think this song sucks, but I'm going to play it because it'll ring a bell.
Oh yeah.
For every nerd out there.
I love this song. Something ain't right.
You know, they didn't get good reviews, Conan.
I am stuck in the middle with you.
Michelle, this ringing a bell?
Oh yeah.
I never was a Talking Heads fan either.
Final Fantasy 14 Online Dawn Trail. Pre-order now.
Another song sucks.
This next song was a big hit for the Fortunes in Europe, but also in the United States.
A lot of people remade this.
And in Canada. And this one is a song called Here Comes That Rainy Day Feeling Again.
Oh, yeah.
Did you like that? Million remakes.
Yeah.
Here comes that rainy day feeling again. And soon my tears will be falling like rain. It always seems to be a mountain.
I think that's like right up there. I'm trying to think of the guy, Donnie something, this guy's name. Oh, this one. You remember this one? One hit wonder right here. I was so jealous of this fucker, though. He must have been knocking down all sorts of ass. Super nerd.
Oh, yeah.
You know who that is?
No.
You will. One hit wonder. Good song, though.
It is. Yep, it was a good song.
Donnie Iris.
Donnie Iris. Wow. One hit wonder.
Yeah, one hit wonder.
Tom, will you play a song for me?
Yeah.
I can't. I don't know who sings it, but it's Cocaine. He goes, cocaine.
Yeah, about a year after he did that, that kid fell out the window, and he went and he started a drug rehab and got off that shit.
Oh, really?
Kid fell out the window. I'm a little different than Mark Kropka. I tell you all the bad shit that happened.
All the depressing shit.
He get blocked on YouTube now.
Cocaine. Okay, thanks.
You like it?
Who sang that?
Eric Clapton.
Eric Clapton. Yeah. Okay.
Now here's someone I could never stand. She was actually had a lesbian relationship with the lady that wrote The Color Purple. What the hell? The lady that wrote The Color Purple. She's in Georgia.
I like how you give the commentary first about the artist, Tom. Yeah. It's very informative.
What was her name? Who wrote The Color Purple? From Eatonton. But they had a lesbian tryst.
Oh, this is great.
You like that?
Yeah.
She's still eating pussy.
Sexy.
Give me one reason to stay here. Oh, I'll turn right back around.
She
Is
wouldn't
that
admit
that
to it.
Chapman? Is that Chapman?
Yeah, Tracy Chapman.
Great, that's what I thought.
She can't fill up a half of a casino.
Oh yeah, but she had a couple great songs. Her best one was that one about driving the car,
Yeah, fast car.
fast car. That oh God, good song. She had a couple good songs. That one and then the one you just played.
I was never a Frank Zappa fan either.
Me either.
Yeah.
No, I wasn't.
I don't like Sheryl Crow either.
No. No, but then, then the 70s came and we had the disco like Donna Summer, the
Yeah.
Bee Gees.
There were rumors she was a man.
Yeah, maybe.
No, I don't
But-
think she was. I don't think she was.
Oh, God. Well, I
think she
remember.
used to have to live it down.
I remember her song "Last Dance." All the bar. Every time you went to the bar, the band always played that song for the. When it was last call, they played that "Last Dance." I remember.
I love this. It's a good song too. Remember that?
Yeah, I do.
I think it's a good song.
Yeah.
The Babies, 77. Hey, here's a good song. Actually, the guitar player wrote this song. His guitar player, he died too.
Ha.
No, it wasn't.
Oh, do you remember the Go-Go's?
Yeah.
Yeah, that girl band.
This is a guy one hit wonder too. He didn't even write it; his guitar player did. How about this? It's a good song though. Remember it?
Oh yeah.
Haven't seen you in a while. Have you changed your style? And do you think that we've grown up differently?
How about these two homos?
Can't go do this to clear out stuck poop fast.
Ra-
On June 17th in 2019, my mom.
I think Todd Rundgren wrote this song for him.
Oh, how much?
Like
How
that?
about you? Yeah. Cold. I guess it really didn't talk to you.
Speaking of homos, how about these guys? I thought these guys were girls. Singing.
Oh yeah, who are they?
You'll recognize these too.
Okay.
They're probably girls now.
Oh yeah.
I know you had to, but what else can we do? Don't mention it,
You like them?
I know this song, but I don't know who I
Air
don't
Supply.
know. What?
Air Supply.
Oh, Air Supply.
Hey, now this is a sad ending to her life too. Had a handicapped kid and just kind of dropped out. Everybody thought she was black. She was actually Jewish. And I felt sorry. But to me, personally, which doesn't mean a fucking thing, this is the best voice ever. The best voice ever. I want to cry when I hear this song.
Yeah.
I like Dabba. Remember this?
Oh, of course I know this.
Oh, thank you, Lakota. What a sad ending. It's actually Jewish. I remember her and Linda Ronstadt on the Midnight Special were acting like lesbians.
Oh, Linda Ronstadt. Yeah, I remember her.
She's wearing a diaper now.
Yeah, probably.
No, she is.
Oh, really?
Dementia.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Isn't that nice voice? How about this
yeah.
one? This lady's still touring.
Wow.
This lady right here. I mean, I don't know why. Fuck pirate radio.
She's probably at the local casino or something.
Oh, she can't even film a casino. I'm not into music that much, believe it or not. How about this?
Oh, yeah, I remember this one too.
It's as big as a fucking house now. She was cute back then. 100 fucking years
Oh,
ago.
that's like Blondie. Blondie was so cute, and she's
Deborah
huge
Harry.
now. Deborah
No,
Harry.
she got
Yeah.
fat.
Oh, she's thin again?
No, I didn't know Blondie got fat.
Yeah, she did.
Really?
But then I haven't seen her for a while, so maybe.
I thought she was cute, but nothing crazy.
Right. She was addicted to heroin too.
Oh, I didn't really?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I seen her on talk shows talking about it. Yeah, she had a heroin addiction.
No kidding. She was
Yeah.
always at those Studio 54 things.
Yeah.
And stuff, you know?
Yeah, she was.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yep.
Let's see, who else would I think that you'd recognize? What's Michelle doing?
I don't know. Michelle, are you still there?
Hitting the
here.
blunt. Hitting the blunt.
I know I'm here. I was just looking up a couple things.
You got one that can perk you up, Michelle, when you
Yes.
want you to play?
Please.
Let's see.
Monkeys?
I would like to monkey around.
I never really cared for Carly Simon either.
No, me
Another one with
neither.
a horse mouth.
Yeah, I never.
Another thing I don't like about some women, they got big heads. Like that Kelly Ripa. That fucking thing. That looks like.
No. It's not the fact that Kelly Ripa has a big.
No, I know what you're gonna say. I've heard it a million fucking times. It's their small petite body.
Yeah.
Yeah, bullshit.
She's
Why
so
the head
skinny.
stay normal size then? Looks like a fucking globe. So did that. I think it was Susan Lucci, that older woman that, you know, looked pretty good, you know, with a half inch of makeup on in her 70s. The one that was on the daytime soaps.
Oh, yeah.
Another fucking horse head. Fuck pirate radio. I just don't. It's nah. That's bullshit. Fucking little tiny body. That's what they say every time. I mean, there's nothing else to say. What else do you say? Yeah, it's huge. Yeah, but you can't find a hat in a woman's store to fit anywhere. You need to sew two together.
What?
Fucking giant head, man. You got to be the smartest motherfucker in the world.
Oh,
That's what they always say, a tiny body. Yeah, bullshit. Why isn't everything else tiny? Looks fucking handicapped. Luckily, she got a pretty face. You know what I mean, though, Stephanie?
Yeah, I know what you mean. I know.
A couple of those out there like that.
That's like when you see a really big fat person and they have a little
Yeah, little tiny head. Yeah, it's noticeable. Yeah, just a
Oh.
big giant head. I can do that. I can do it. We'll do it. Yeah, we're not going to do all this bullshit on this pirate radio. I'm gonna tell you all the smut, all the failures, who died when, what it was from. Nothing about other albums. Let's see, who else? I can't really think. I about played my best ones, I think. You know, I really liked him. I like some of Peter Cetera's things. You know, he was good. Pretty good. That's about it, though. I don't really like listen to music that much. Do you listen to it much, Stephanie?
I'll turn it on if I'm cleaning the house or something, and then in my car. But otherwise, no. But after tonight, I gotta go hear the Pina Colada song.
That's a good song.
Yeah.
I gotta put it on YouTube and listen to it.
No, it's a good song. Escape, yeah, it is.
I know. Oh God.
Oh, what's
Were
that
were
song?
you an Elvis fan at all?
Yeah, I like some of Elvis's music. Yeah.
How about Bob Marley, reggae?
No.
Who sang that song? Slip out the back, Jack. Don't need to be coy,
Oh,
Roy.
Paul Simon.
Paul Simon. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I remember that song.
Paul Simon was the talent, but Art Garfunkel had the good voice. He redid the old, I think it was the Platters, one of those groups. I Only Have Eyes for You. I used to play it on the jukebox, and that was 1975 at a junior college. I'll see if I got it on here. I thought it was really good. But it was a remake. You probably won't remember that, but it was played on the radio a lot. Art Garfunkel. Yeah, the Flamingos. That's who originally did it. Art Garfunkel. He couldn't write for shit, but he had a good voice. He tried, his son. Did you ever see Art Garfunkel and his son?
No.
That didn't last long at all. Looked like a fucking retard. And couldn't sing. It was weird. They were pushing that, he had everybody in his back though, all the bookies and bookers, but he did a great job with this song. Never enough money. I don't know what the fuck that kid's doing now. It can't possibly be singing anywhere. It's terrible. What a disaster. But Art had nothing to lose. And the kid's got red hair. The wife is stunningly gorgeous. I don't know what the fuck happened there. Maybe he was fucking the housekeeper too, like Arnold Schwarzenegger. This is one ugly kid. Like Danny Bonaducci.
Oh God.
I'm shitting you. Look it up. Art Garfunkel and his kid. Now, and then at a very young age, he started shaving his head, which works great for a Kojak remake or something. But singing these songs, shaved head next to a famous Jewish singer, singing gay, ain't working. You
I had David Cassidy posters in my bedroom.
Oh, yeah, I know another girl liked him.
Yep. And Bobby Sherman. I don't know if you guys remember.
Bobby Sherman's still around, isn't he?
Yeah, I think so. Bobby Sherman. Now I was a small girl.
How about Bobby Vinton?
My mother loved Bobby Vinton.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was the 60s. My mother listened to a lot of Elvis and Barbra Streisand. She loved Barbra Streisand. My mother did. Yeah, and Judy Garland. My mom. No, not Judy Garland. What am I saying?
How about Olivia Newton-John? You like her?
Oh, I liked her. Yeah, she had that breast cancer.
Yeah.
But she's old now, but she's cute. Is still cute. Oh, that's right. She did die. Well, she was cute as a button, even being old.
Yeah.
She was very cute.
How about, remember that religious singer Pat Boone's daughter, Debbie?
Oh, Debbie Boone. Now, didn't she have?
Yeah, she had some.
Yeah, she had some songs. I can't remember them though.
And I thought Marie Osmond was really cute when she was young.
Oh yeah,
She's got
I
a
like
ton of plastic surgery too.
the Osmonds too. Growing up,
If
um,
lot
yep.
of the movie stars and stuff have had some kind of plastic surgery, Botox.
Oh yeah, the
Yeah,
older ones. Oh, of course they
even the
have.
younger ones. Even the
Art
younger ones.
Garfunkel's 81.
Wow.
Yeah.
Huh.
Isn't that something?
Yeah.
Were you a Bowie fan?
David Oh yeah, I saw him in concert. Yeah, it was a really freaky concert. But I don't think I was that big of a fan. I liked a few of his songs, but
Yeah.
my girlfriends wanted to see him and we went.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. That was when he was wearing a suit with the big shoulder pads in it, and
Yeah, they all do that.
yeah, he had his hair bright orange.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I must have been like 18 or 19 when we went and saw Bowie.
Oh, so what, like the Seattle Superdome or something?
It was the Seattle Coliseum back then,
Oh,
where
okay.
all the concerts were, but they got rid of the Coliseum's not there anymore.
Oh, okay.
They have another place, I
Yeah, I
guess.
saw all the places down that I used to go see concerts too.
Yeah. Oh, I know. I saw Prince there. Oh my gosh, I saw a lot of concerts there.
Yeah, I used to really like Prince. I didn't really care for his music. I would have never saw him in concert, I don't think.
Yeah, I liked a couple of his songs. His concert show was pretty good though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But yeah.
Good old days.
Mm-hmm.
Did you go to many concerts?
Most of mine were when I was like younger, like a kid. I saw Boyz II Men and Paula Abdul. I met both of them. I went to Aerosmith.
How was Paula Abdul?
She was good, but what surprised me was how tiny she
Yeah,
is.
she's small.
Like
She was a
extremely.
backup singer for somebody for a long time.
Yeah, I saw I'm trying to think who else did I see in concert.
How about Luther Vandross?
No, I never saw him in
He
concert.
was a backup singer for Barry Manilow.
Really?
Yeah. He died, just didn't watch his diet. I think he had a stroke eventually.
I saw Salt and Pepper. You remember Salt and
Yeah.
Pepper?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Yeah, Push It. Push It is my song. That's my jam. Oh my God.
Let's see. I saw a lot of people. Well, the last concert I went to, I just had to go because it was MC Hammer, Sir Mix-a-Lot, and Tone Loc, and I'm like, I have to see.
Oh,
Yeah, Tone Loc. Yeah.
I had to go because
yeah.
I was like, I gotta see these guys, and they still performed, even like as old as they are now. It was just crazy. I was like, I just gotta see this. And
Oh yeah, that'd be good. I love all those guys.
it was at a casino, so I was like, all right, I
Mm.
might as well. It was outside venue. It was
You saw that
decent.
other pervert that got caught putting a roofie in his girl's drink, CeeLo Green.
They wanted me to. Well, I was at a casino, and they're like giving away. You know what I mean? Like what you said, and I was like, all right, I guess, but it was just
Yeah.
kind of like, they're like, come, you know. I'm like, all right. I was already there.
Remember Heavy D?
I never saw him in
How about
concert.
PM Dawn?
No.
Yeah, they were good too. That one guy died. One of them died, diabetic.
Oh, really?
They went into producing.
Okay.
How about Todd Rundgren?
No, never saw him in
You know, Blue
concert.
Malibu went to high school with him.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, remember Heart?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought that, who's the cuter face? Not the blonde, but the one with the dark hair. She
Oh
got
God.
fat. She got
What?
fat.
Yeah. What was her name?
They're out touring. There's Nancy, and what's the other one's name? The blonde.
Oh, I can't remember. I saw Stevie Nicks. Oh, now she's from Fleetwood Mac.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did
Nancy
see.
Hart, Nancy, and what's the other one's name?
I can't remember.
She had the cutest face.
Yeah.
And
Oh God, I loved Heart.
hit her really at those bangs when she sang Barracuda when it first came out.
Oh yeah.
Barracuda.
She got up to about 400 pounds.
Yeah. My friend, her sister was in a band, and they played at bars, and they were kind of like a Heart cover band. They would play all these Heart songs, and Cindy, my friend, her and I would go and to the bar and watch her sister play and drink and
Were they any
dance.
good?
They were pretty good. Yeah, I thought they were back then, but
For some reason, they still have a heavy influence in music.
Heart does.
They kiss their fucking ass.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, even like kick-ass bands like Alice in Chains and stuff.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Slash. They're friends with all those people.
Oh,
I got
wow.
an idea that they're really nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
But do you agree that, like, when you go to a concert, you know, you like their music, they were good looking, it was like a complete package. And when they balloon up to 400 pounds, you don't really feel like seeing them again.
Yeah. Well, I know.
So
we all get old. See,
Yeah, I
that's
know,
the
but when you're
problem.
paying to see I mean, like, who's this big fat fucking slob now with the tattoos all over his face? Jelly Bean or some shit?
Oh no! Don't I Jelly Roll? I like him.
Oh god.
So the thing is, right?
What do you like about him?
He's very humble.
Humble?
He's a very nice man.
Well, think about it like this. If you can probably pull off not so like being that way if you have like real good talent. Like if you have a really good voice, like Adele. Adele had
Adele's
a,
voice, yeah, another one-hit wonder.
you know, I thought,
One good song.
what good song is that, Tom?
Da, 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 la, 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 la.
Roll.
Rolling something.
That's it.
Yeah, all the other ones are terrible.
He's like,
That's the song.
but I'm just saying, like if you have the solid
Joyce.
chord talent, you know, if you really have good vocals and whatnot. Like if you looked at American Idol, there were some.
Yeah, the good-looking ones win.
Kelly Clarkson was a little heavy.
Not when she first got on there. She waited to get fat. And, you know, there was a big lawsuit over that. They wanted to copyright her songs, and she said, fuck you.
Oh, I know. And she left The Voice, too.
Yeah. Now, I know a guy that was on that show, and he should be famous. He's the best guitar player I've ever seen. And he took second place on that, the one with Adam Levine.
Oh, yeah.
And that motherfucker cannot sell 3 seats in a dive bar right now. His name's Laith El Sadi. He's got a YouTube channel. Lalsaadi.
Asadi?
Yeah, I think he's got everything going against him. He's super fat. He's always super sweaty. He's got an Arabic name. I mean, that's the way it fucking works.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Well, last year,
he's from Ann Arbor.
Last year, on that big fat Hawaiian guy won American Idol.
Was it a blind audition?
No, American Idol. That's another show.
Yeah, I know, but was it like they had a big fucking curtain so you couldn't see him?
Nope.
We'll think of it like this. Elton John was always a little overweight and stuff, but like he
He
had
got yeah, he
talent.
got so fucking lucky.
He had talent. I mean, you
No, he
can't.
didn't. Bernie Taupin had the talent, the guy that wrote all the songs. You would have never heard of Elton John without Bernie Taupin. Look it up. But Bernie Taupin's like kind of actually Tiny Dancer was written about Bernie Taupin's girlfriend, who he later married and divorced. But Bernie Taupin's the brains behind Elton John. Seriously.
Hmm.
And let me tell you, I've researched this shit and read books on it. All these guys, you think, all you got to ask is somebody that doesn't know jack shit about music. I really don't either, but I do check into it. Like, oh yeah, Liberace, Billy Joel, Elton John. Those motherfuckers could not get lunch for a concert pianist. They're not even remotely close to world level talent piano playing.
Well,
Zero.
the thing is too is
None of them. Jerry Lee Lewis, they're all mediocre.
well, the thing is too is it's like with entertainment, there's a lot of producers and
Fuck
people
yeah.
behind them.
Yeah,
and
yeah, producers,
songwriters.
yeah. And you know, you don't need to be a concert pianist to be super famous.
No.
Prince
Mm-mm.
was a good guitar player, not a great guitar player. That Charo, the lady that used to be on the Love Boat, would play circles around him. So would Glenn Campbell. He was okay. Oh, Prince, he was just such a great musician. Yeah, he was fucking average at everything. That's it. None of that music. I didn't like any of his music. Stupid ass lyrics. And he was a jerk. He was always bouncing checks, fucking not sending jets to pick people up, leaving them stranded. What an asshole. Karma got him too. Bruno Mars, big cokehead. He's gotten caught with it twice. No, that doesn't make. I think he's a good songwriter, but he got a couple Jews behind him. They promoted him, took some singing lessons, and it worked. You don't need to have a good voice to be a famous singer.
Oh,
You
no
need
way.
good promotion. You got to. He's a great writer. That's the hard part. The writing.
A lot of the artists have writers.
Yeah, secret. I suspect Billy Idol and Stevie Stevens. I think all those songs they paid for. What sense does it make to be like two like relatively famous guys, spent your whole career doing this shit, and the last hit song you had was 40 fucking years ago? What do? Just decide we're going to quit writing hits? No, you don't want to pay for them anymore because you don't need them. They've been playing casinos and small venues this whole time on all that old shit. And I don't think paying for a new song would have mattered. They probably had some Jew bean counter in the back that said, hey, you guys don't need to go through all this bullshit. Just keep playing these old ones. But this notion that you would just all of a sudden quit writing and rely on that is suspicious. Yeah. You're just going to quit? Just like Jim Morrison, The Doors. All those other guys, yeah. Their name was on the song credits. Jim Morrison was a really good guy. You talk to anybody that knows him, he was always including people, fucking humble, wanted to have them talk to them. He's just a great guy. And he said, yeah, fuck it, put his name on the song. None of those guys did a fucking thing after he died. Tambourines, kazoos. Yeah. So, that's the hard part. The great writers.
I mean, I know, like, some of the artists write their own songs and stuff, but they have a lot of help and.
No, Mark seems to have a pretty good idea how they do that. Some write the lyrics, then they add the music.
Yeah.
Some write the music, and then they plug in the words. I mean, I read these fucking lyrics to some of these songs I like. They didn't make a bit of sense. Like, how in the hell did you ever put this cool music to this shit? It's like a real talent.
Yeah, it is.
It looks like a shitty poem.
Yeah.
You'll see like the song lyrics on stuff, and it's like, God, this sucks. And it's so simple. But when you put it to good music,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I knew about that. Yeah, he was okay. I mean, he was, You know, the best thing you can do as a singer, a musician, to really supercharge your career is die. And I can prove it to you with sales. And Rodriguez is a perfect example of that. His stuff was kind of like high schoolish. But once again, got a Jew behind him. Pushed him at the end. Hooked him up with good promotion. And you heard about him. But he was playing on the back of a taco truck when it was tits up too. He was a very limited guy. You know, that's like cult following, like Jelly Bean.
Jelly Roll.
Jelly Roll, yeah. That sucks.
Jelly
He
Bean.
just has zero look of like a rock star. You say he's a nice guy. That's not usually, it doesn't have jack shit to do. Look at Axl Rose, biggest motherfucker that ever lived. You don't need to be nice to be successful in singing. I can't quite figure that out.
Well, I think some artists.
Yeah, you're right, Info.
I think what happens with some of the artists is they get this resentment because once they become that famous, I don't think they realize the extent of work that they have to do, and they're kind of like.
Oh, really, Leah?
And they kind of get pissed off, like, because they have all these fans and stuff like that, and they have.
I like Barry Manilow. I think Bob Seger sucks. I met him when I was 16. I don't like one fucking song he has. And I'm not saying that views and sales and all this fucking shit is everything, but it is a link and does have a relationship to how good you are as a musician. There is a connection there. I don't think it's everything, but it's an indicator. And Bob Seger's songs don't do shit anywhere. Nice guy, chain smoker, good to Michigan, but a B-side, B level. He'll sell Detroit out. You know, they'd watch a squirrel eat fucking nuts for 7 days a roll if it was from Detroit. You know, when you come from a place, it's this cult following of like Alice Cooper sucks. Same thing. Old scraggly haired, weirdo looking motherfucker can't play one instrument, can't sing for shit, playing these childish lyrics, still pulling it off for probably a couple million a year, traveling around playing in these dive bars. But it's cultish, you know, where you're from. Well, he lives in Phoenix now. When you're from somewhere, Stevie Nicks, Phoenix, she'll sell out 20 nights in a row just because she's from there. Bob Seger has the record at Pine Knob. He's from there. He's not selling out anywhere else 7 nights in a row. No way. So there is a connection to this whole package. That's what's so amazing, like him or not, about guys like fucking Led Zeppelin, the Rolling Stones. I mean, the notion that these guys are still out around filling arenas and being relevant is like landing on the moon shit.
Yeah.
This is unbelievable.
And a lot of the people that are at their concerts are people our age, Tom.
Yeah, and young, and they're getting young people. That's the hard part. They've continually replaced the people that have died, which is like almost impossible.
Right.
Elton John's fallen off. But you get some of these groups that come back. Now the tour, the Who, I never really cared for the Who. Same thing with the Who. Good band in a way, but they're no way the level of those bands. Look up their numbers, their stats. They're not selling out anywhere. You know, they're playing small venues. I mean, they're on this, like, you know, they're in real trouble and the shit's heading south when they start playing acoustic guitars some fucking place and wearing bathrobes.
Yeah.
And smoking pipes in between sets.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just not, you know, they're like, it's not, but it's impressive to see, like the Stones, man. They're just a mega. Kiss sucks. They sell out wherever they go.
You have to admit that Mick Jagger can still perform even at his
Yeah, but you know what you don't see? I got an idea. First of all those guys, They got traveling nurses, a physician. They're getting hydrated like you're going to a rich person's spa, eating all the right vitamins, getting massages after the thing. You know, he probably drinks a gallon of fucking Geritol and doesn't leave the hotel for a week after one of those shows.
Yeah.
Stephanie knows. I mean, you know, no, this isn't magic to anybody. Probably on a fucking ventilator for a month.
I know.
Goddamn hernia operation every month. Yeah, it's just, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Willie Nelson is another guy that's just kept relevant. Bob
Yeah.
Dylan's another one. Yeah, you know, I was going to buy a book on the Doors. I was kind of getting into them the last 6 months. You go into the Barnes & Noble, Books A Million, 0 books on the Doors. 1,000 books on Bob Dylan. 1,000,000 books on Led Zeppelin.
Huh.
But none on the Doors.
Funny.
No.
Yeah.
It's funny how people, and Elvis, his shit, Michael Jackson, crazy Prince stuff's through the roof. The Sale.
Yeah. I
to
know.
really supercharge your career.
Michael Jackson was like the freaking. He was just so famous.
Yeah,
like,
I thought Michael Jackson was a great guy.
He met
I loved
royalty.
him.
Yeah.
He freaking was
I
like.
really liked him.
Oh yeah, we were dancing to Michael Jackson all the time.
I had a couple people that were hard rockers, no bullshit, went to see him in concert because their girlfriends wanted to go, and they said it was the best concert they ever saw in their life.
Oh yeah.
All that moonwalking and all that bullshit.
I missed the chance to see him when he came to Seattle.
Yeah, I liked it when he was a kid, the Jackson 5.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, I didn't like all that like Halloween costumes and shit.
Okay. I liked him the era where he I liked his looks when he did Billie Jean.
Yeah. Janet Jackson did well for a while.
Oh, Janet Jackson's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, she did really good. Her songs were just awesome. Yeah. She had a lot of good dance songs too.
Jermaine got some weird kind of like ink tattooing to make his hairline lower.
Really?
Yeah. If you look it up. Yeah. Yeah, Michael Jackson. You ever see those age progression things on what Michael Jackson would look like now? It's pretty interesting. You know how they do that with people?
Right.
Yeah.
Michael Jackson had a lot of surgeries.
Yeah. You know who's fucking super ancient? Gene Hackman. You wouldn't even recognize him. They just got one of those tabloids, got pictures of him and his wife. He lives in New Mexico, going to a gas station and eating lunch someplace. I thought he was that's a great movie. If you ever get a chance to rent this, it inspired me to hitchhike a lot. It's called Scarecrow. Gene Hackman and Al Pacino. I think it came out in 1973.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, good. Scarecrow is a good movie.
Ah. Yeah. Good act.
Yeah, Willie, I never really cared for that kind of music, but this notion that you can like, you know, smoke and still be playing at 90 is crazy. He seems like a really good guy. I know a guy, I met him. I wouldn't say I'm friends with him, that bought his Learjet. When the IRS came after him, they turned it into a freighter in Columbus, Ohio. It's called PDQ, to fly canceled checks between Federal Reserves. Now it's all electronic imaging. But I got to looking at stuff. It was kind of cool before they stripped it. Yeah. Yeah, right, Envelope, yeah. Daisy's in Hilton Head. She's over there all the time, to tell you the truth.
Oh, with Marty?
Yeah.
Here's a fun fact. Here's a fun fact, you guys. Did you know that hitchhiking is illegal in 3 states?
No. I used to do so much. I took monster hitchhiking trips down to Mexico, out Seattle, down to Florida a few times. I mean, it wasn't that great. It rode freight trains everywhere. It wasn't that. It's nothing romantic about it. I'm glad I did it. You know, I look back, I tell everybody, yeah, it was great. You should try it. Well, not really. I mean, I got stuck in places. Well, I remember getting stuck in Katy, Texas for a week. People just didn't want to pick you up. Gay guys picking you up constantly. No hassles from the cops. But it was fun riding freight trains. I'll tell you, you freeze your fucking ass off on those things and get super dirty. It looks like you were cleaning chimneys.
Now, did you ever have any situations that came up that you didn't feel was
Yeah,
safe?
just gays trying to blow me.
Oh, okay.
You don't want to get you a room and get a room with double beds and all that shit. I mean, all the fucking time. I could see it coming though.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a good time though, man. I mean, I think it was a good time. I mean, it wasn't that good of a time. I mean, I wanted to do it, and I did it based on Scarecrow. I saw that movie. I thought, wow, this really looks cool. It was kind of like the No Country for Old Men hitchhiking version, no killing.
Oh yeah, that was a good movie
Yeah,
too.
I got a couple. I stayed places like washed dishes for a couple weeks. Worked at a car wash for a week. Grocery store, waxing floors at night. Wash cop cars.
I used to work with a carny at the grocery store that I worked for, and it was just
I
interesting
did that too.
Yeah, it was just interesting to hear about his lifestyle and how him and his family lived.
Flat Rock, Michigan. You know, I had raised dromedary camels, the single hump, and I was only down there about a year, and I had a guy call me and said, "Hey, would you be interested in going on the road as an elephant trainer for about a month?" It's like, yeah, fuck yeah, where? And as it turns out, one guy died, another one got in a car wreck, and they were looking for someone with experience with big animals, and this guy was just in the animal circuit and knew me from birds. And I did the whole East Coast tour. It was a black circus. They did a documentary on it. It's called Universal, Soul. And for about 28 days, I was the elephant trainer on the East Coast, New York, Washington, Delaware, that did the act and plus took care of the elephants. That was 1999. Great experience. I washed them, took care. It was all like crap work, but it was like super and they were struggling. I didn't even like charge them. You know, I just sold a business. Like, this is so fucking cool. It was fun, but it wasn't as fun as it could have been because they kind of thought I might have been a undercover PETA guy. That guy would call my contact every couple of days and say, "You sure this motherfucker isn't working for PETA?"
Oh gosh.
And what happened is it really killed my photography. You know, I would have taken I had like maybe 20 pictures and a short video, and it was like I could tell they didn't like it, and I just said, fuck it, I'm gonna get kicked out of here.
Do you remember Marineland in Canada?
Yeah.
So when I was a kid, and I still have this on video, this was a homemade video. I laugh at it now when I see it, but like my mother was videotaping my sister and they had deers there, right? And all the deers were bloody, and my sister and they were all fighting, and they were all bloody, and my sister and I were scared to go. She's like, go pet the deers. And I'm like, I don't want to come near these deers. They were like, I don't know, they were like all sorts of.
I'll tell you a weird thing. When we were on the East Coast, you know, I know these guys have been in the circus for a long time. And when you went to black areas, they didn't want, we hid the tigers and the bears. The blacks were scared to death of both of them. Whenever it was going to be a big black crowd, you know, this was a black circus, Universal. And you'd lose ticket sales if you had that as part of the act. Isn't that weird? We were in Washington, D.C. for a whole week. It's a great experience, though. It's so fun, like messing around with those animals. There were 3 of them. Actually, I got a big, thick binder book of them. You know, I've never checked on them because I don't want to find out they died or something. I'm just hoping they're still alive. That was 1999. And now there's places you can go and like experience a day or 2 with the elephant and wash it. And it's like fucking $8,000. Here I did it for a whole fucking month. The guy told me we would put these chains on them, like when you get them, and they'd help us erect a big top tent. I mean, they were so cool. And the guy said, "I'm going to tell you now, these elephants, they're gonna, if they like you, everything's fine. If they don't like you, I'm going to have to replace you." And I said, "Well, how the hell what do they do? Stamp you, break your neck with their thing?" He said, "No." He said, "What they'll do is we had to wash their feet. Those are actually like toenails. It's a foot. It's not like flat like you think. We'd wash their feet all the time." He said they'll either step on your hand on purpose when you're down there washing them. You know, you ask them to raise it. It was voice command. They'd lift their legs. So cool. And they'll step on your hand on purpose, or they'll get you in that trailer. We put them in a trailer at night sometimes, depending on where we were, and they'll lean against you. Not try to kill you, but they'll let you know, get the fuck out of here. Yeah, and I never had that problem, thankfully. I got to do almost a whole month. So cool, man. These things pick you up. I get them to lay down, go on their side, roll over, give it a big thing with this big, like, bristle brush. Now, here's an example. Like now, you know, they don't want elephants in zoos, which I'm fine with. But you know the hook? It's a hook. That's what kind of band you're touring. We had them too. I mean, you can take this big old giant elephant and you get that hook and you show it to them. It's like something you'd look like you'd grab ice with out of the water. It's kind of sharp on the end. And that's what kept them in check. If they would get like in bad moods and stuff, you show them that hook, you just touch them with it. Man, they're right back in order. I mean, it worked. And you know what they got if they did a good job and didn't give us any trouble? They got to crush a can of beer in their mouth and spit it out. They loved beer.
Elephants?
Yeah. They got a can of beer.
That's funny.
Yeah. And then they'd put it in their mouth, they'd crush it, leave it in there, and then they'd spit it out. So cool. They were so fun. They don't eat as much as you'd think either. Like 2.5 bales of hay a day per elephant. It's not bad. And there's super like crazy people that folly around with elephants, like almost like stalkers. They bring gifts for them. They've been going to the circus for 20 years. You can't get rid of these fucking people. They're there before you set up. They want to talk to you the whole time. It's a pain in the ass. I babysat 2 chimps, a couple baby tigers that were like young, born, traveling with us. They were somebody else's. They weren't part of our thing, but it was just a fun, interesting experience. Worked a fry truck one day.
So how long did you do that for?
28 days. You know, we were either on the road or doing a show for that whole month. Never a day off.
Yeah, that's why when I talked to the one guy that I used to work with, I thought it was pretty interesting of just that lifestyle of, you know, just being on the road. And like he said, he told me that carnival rides are actually safer than amusement park rides. I go, no way. And he goes, yeah, because we have to check our stuff all the time because we're constantly moving. We're like, the amusement parks, he's like, they only have to like really inspect their rides and everything, you know, once a year or whatever.
Yeah, they were there, but that wasn't like part of our deal. And you get sponsors, like you go into places and they get sponsors from companies around town, you know, like that Wegmans and shit. You get like the big businesses to write checks for 10 grand and shit, or you wouldn't go there. You can never make it off ticket sales. You need sponsors. And the concessions, the hot dogs, the fries, all that shit, that's just the cherry on the top. That's like bonus money, but the real money is in the sponsorship. It's not for ticket sales.
Yeah. Oh, you're right. Because when I would go to those, they would have, you'd see, who sponsors on your ticket. They'd be like, you know, this company or that or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah. Weird. But the elephants were super cool.
My cousin actually was, she's an elephant trainer for the zoo here.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, she got married with elephants at her wedding.
Cool.
She had because the elephants were so attached to her.
Yeah.
Like it was
They're
crazy.
smart too.
Yeah, yeah. Like I said, there's no way I'd wanna I don't know, but she did it for years.
We took ours a couple places swimming.
Oh,
So
cool.
damn fun.
Where did you take him swimming?
Well, the guys he knew in between stops that had lakes, farms,
Oh, really?
just let them run around and stuff. It was
Oh,
great.
Oh man.
They just walk right down in there, kind of like float around, swim.
I can't imagine having
God.
elephants and
So
stuff.
huge. Ours were all Indian elephants, females. Oh, huge, like giant head.
Oh God.
I've seen them. Mice. I've seen them blow mice off the top, running along the top of a rail, and blow them off with their trunk about 20 feet.
That's neat.
Oh,
Like they'd sneeze almost. That thing go flying.
That's
my
crazy.
God. That's crazy.
We had one. The lady that had the chimp act. She had a puppy and a kitten that she'd bring over there and let them go around those elephants, and they would hold their foot over like them, just playing around, rub their trunk around them, just so gentle.
Really?
Yeah, you could send these elephants. You could send them through. It's amazing how coordinated they are, and like put up a bunch of paper cups. They'd go through there and not knock down anything. They're not like clumsy or running in and stuff accidentally at all. It's like crazy how they're aware of their size. And if you ever notice those ones that try and kill people, they're aware of their size. All right, believe me, that's in their brain. They try and do a headstand on you. You'll see in some of those videos where they kill people. He goes
Yeah.
right over and they'll tilt up and put that big skull on you and lift their ass end up in the air and crush you.
Jeez.
Oh
And they're
God.
a lot. They're huge.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah. That's
Yeah.
why my cousin, she loved him though. They literally bonded with her. Like it was just weird.
She'll know about their nails. Like that's a lot of
Hmm.
maintenance on
I
their
think
nails.
she knows about the hook thing too. I think
Yeah, see, I bet you they have them there too, but I bet they're really good about not letting anybody know it or something. Because believe me, that keeps their ass in check. And when
yeah.
you hook them, like it's not like you got two hands and you're trying to put an 8-inch cut in them. When you hook them, like you tell them to quit doing that or get over here or whatever. I mean, they have bad days too. You'll get a little pinprick of blood that'll come out, but it keeps their ass in check. But they consider that abuse.
Is it like what do you like lasso them? When you
No,
say
it would look like a 3-foot wooden pole, like a little skinnier than an oar on a boat.
uh-huh.
It's got a metal hook on the end that curls with
Okay.
a point, like it's sharp.
Okay.
You just hook them in that skin somewhere, or touch them or something, and that'll
Oh,
straighten
so
their ass out 1 second.
you poke at them with
Oh
it.
yeah, you pull them with it.
Okay,
Sometimes
gotcha.
they'd be in a pissed off mood or something. They wouldn't want to get in a truck or a million things. You couldn't get them to move, or they were all cranky and shit before a
I
show. They
see.
didn't want to do it. They'd want to stay in the back room. It's like you show them the fucking hook. You see those eyes start moving. The eyes will like look up around. It's like they show them the hook. It's like you better get your ass out there. It's not like you're beating them or anything, but they consider that abuse. And those PETA fuckers were at different places. They're there 2 days before we get there, handing out pamphlets and shit.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah, fucking calling us like animal abusers. We're going to go to just a bunch of like crazies.
Hmm.
Oh, the OJ thing, yeah. Now, I'm not surprised. I didn't know he was that sick. They showed a picture. I saw a picture on the internet. He had a cane. This was back in January. I didn't know he had cancer.
Yeah, it's called karma, Tom.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, he got out of jail. What? How? Not too long ago. He got out
No,
of jail.
he wasn't in there that long.
I think he got out in 2017. I think he got
Yeah,
out.
but he wasn't in there very long. What was he,
No, I
9,
I
10
think it
years.
was 3 years.
I hate to say it, but if it wouldn't have been OJ, I don't think that fucker would have been in jail for what he did. That wasn't that big a deal, but they had guns, and that's what did it in that state. I think they were in Nevada, and they were drinking, and they found out his shit was up for sale, and he got drunk, and it's like it'll be like me and Stephanie getting tanked.
Yeah.
Hey, they're selling your shit over there. It's like, oh,
Do
really?
some crazy shit.
Yeah, but it
Yeah.
would seem like overkill.
Oh,
I
I
mean,
know.
nobody was upset about it because they thought he should have been in prison already. But I didn't know he was. Sick.
I wish I would have knew.
Yeah. I looked it up. They said some places say it was worth 3 million, some say 10. I know they couldn't touch his NFL pension. But I don't know about the rest of it. I know. I see that a couple of those cops said no comment.
Yeah. I don't blame them.
Yeah, he made a mockery of the criminal justice system. But those were fucked up cops too.
Yep, he sure did. Just because of who he was.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
They'd have blown his fucking brains out the first 20 minutes into that Bronco chase.
Oh, I know.
I was in middle school, and I remember everyone stopped class to watch Simpson. They put the TVs on.
Yeah, what innocent man runs?
Right.
Bullshit.
Well, he didn't really run. He kind of drove very slowly on the throughway.
He was in the Bronco with a gun to his head.
Yeah, somebody just bought that, I think.
Yeah.
Like 50 grand or something.
Oh, God. They should burn it.
Yeah, I forgot where that. Let me look. I remember seeing it. I remember 13-hour asking price was 1.25 million. It ended up at the Alcatraz East Crime Museum in Pigeon Forge. That's Dollywood, Gatlinburg, where it still is.
What, the Bronco?
Yeah.
Oh my God. You see, yeah, they want to see the Bronco about a murderer. I mean,
I know.
that just shows where, everything is going,
Ted Bundy's Volkswagen Beetle's there, too.
Oh
And
God.
so is a car used by Bonnie and Clyde.
Yeah, see, I don't agree. That's bullshit.
I know.
Oh God.
Yeah. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, it is, Tom. Unbelievable.
People are weird. They've always glamorized like Bonnie and Clyde and John Dillinger and all those people.
I know.
It's crazy. I mean, they'll take kids on school trips to this shit.
Yeah, I know.
It's nuts.
They wonder why, parents wonder why their kid shoots up a school.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, Hitler's Mercedes. I don't know where that's at. That's another thing, too. Hitler's Mercedes. I don't know where that's at.
With the internet, there's just too much shit on there that kids can get a hold of to watch.
Yeah. It's on display at the Canadian War Museum.
Huh. That's crazy.
That's something?
Yeah.
If you've ever gone to Canada before and you've been through, have you ever done like they have mazes there in
No,
Canada?
I never did that.
It sucks. I actually cheated a bunch of them because I would just get so sick and tired of like trying to figure out how to get. I thought it was so stupid. I would literally like climb the wall over a couple. I'm like, yeah, this is it. they're like, oh, but you made such good timing, like, and that was without me cheating, and I was like, yeah, right. They're like, here, now go through this maze.
When I hear mazes, I think of that movie, The Shining.
Yeah, that was good. That's a great movie.
Oh God, I wouldn't want to get caught in a maze.
Hey, can you imagine though, like you want a relationship with your dad, but he killed your mother?
Yeah,
Trying not to believe it.
I can't imagine.
What was that in The Shining?
No, OJ,
Oh, OJ.
his kids.
Yeah.
So, I can hear a plane going over right now. It's Delta Airlines. It's 737, and they're heading to Raleigh, Durham, 546 knots. They're climbing 27,000 feet.
Huh.
There's a lot of late night flights like that, like to get to the East Coast out of Atlanta, they probably LA or something. But with some nights with the wind's just right, or if they're still climbing, like he's got a lot of power and he's still climbing, you can hear the engines. I can hear it. Kind of cool though.
Who's landing in Raleigh?
Raleigh? It's a Delta.
Oh.
There's a lot of those Raleigh and stuff. Places, flights. Every night there's one. There's a lot of flights too are going to like Europe. I mean, I check them out all the time when I hear them, and sometimes I just look. It's good. It's interesting though. Like tonight, like if you look at, there's so many damn airplanes in the air, especially like UPS, FedEx, they're everywhere. Like there's shit tons of airplanes right now in Atlanta flying. You'll see them. There's another one that goes over here about 3 a.m. It's from Miami to Louisville. It's a UPS 757. But the wind's got to be just right. Pretty cool though, isn't it? You can get all this stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I know that they have the flights. I don't know.
It's fun. But lots of planes in the air at night, freighters. Toronto, Europe, China. I mean, you wouldn't believe it. Not in our lifetime. They say 50 years. But they're going to run out of this damn fuel someday. These fucking planes, there's no way they're flying to this much. No way.
Oh yeah, I know.
You're not doing it on electric or any of that shit. I don't know what they're going to do. I bet they'll put like small nuclear reactors in them or something. Yeah, Flight Radar 24. Yeah, do you have that, Lakota? That's a good one. Yeah, I am using it. That's the one I use. Like $30, $4 a year. It's worth it.
Yeah, I couldn't imagine how OG's kids like dealt with that trauma of like, oh, I gotta be friends with that's my dad, but like
they seem like a couple fruitcakes.
I don't know, like I couldn't imagine like, oh yeah, dad just killed mom.
I know.
And like
if you loved your dad that you're gonna, you think it's like guys. I know guys said they caught their wife getting screwed and talked themselves out of it. You got something like serious that you're trying to make work. It's crazy the way
there's gotta be you're screwed. You're gonna be screwed.
It's worth it, Lakota.
You're gonna be screwed up regardless, though. The kids are gonna be screwed up regardless.
Well, yeah, because he was abusive to her, so the kids grew up in an abusive household too.
Yeah, I mean, that whole thing, he was still married. She was just a stupid blonde. Met her as a waitress. The whole thing, like, I mean, who thought there'd be a good outcome? Not this bad.
Yeah, but really, like, dad killed mom. Like, okay, that's gonna lead you to some. They're probably in therapy. They probably went through so much stuff. Like, it's probably
Unless
unreal.
they chose not to believe it.
No, they went through some kind of they trust because when they got older, and then her family was suing him, and their family too.
Her family, did they sue him too?
Oh yeah, big time. They got $33 million from him.
No, they didn't get anything.
Yeah, they did in a civil lawsuit. Yes, they did.
No, but they never collected.
Well,
Brown.
they sued.
I knew they sued. So did Goldman's. They didn't get anything either on the civil judgments. I'm going to look this up right now, but I didn't think anybody got anything. That's why they were selling the trophies and all that shit.
Well, no, they went after him for everything.
I know, but it was all like fucking, lawyers got a hold of it and put it in a trust. I know they couldn't touch his NFL pension. Let me look.
I don't think they got anything.
No, I don't either.
Yeah, but his actions with his wife like screwed up his kids.
I think they were screwed up anyway.
They're gonna be like, what?
Yeah, they got awarded $33.5 million.
Yeah,
Now they never collected a dime. With interest, it's up to $114 million.
Oh, wow.
The article that I read didn't say that they didn't collect anything, but said that they went after they were going after like everything.
Yeah, they did. It keeps going up because they never collected.
Mm.
Karma, you're right. That was 1997.
Yeah, he lived too long.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, me too.
What a shitbag.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think I'm going to go to bed. Bye, you guys.
Sounds good. I'm tired
thanks,
too,
you
guys.
Fun night tonight.
Yeah, it was fun.
This is the
Good
American
night,
version of the pirate radio.
Yeah, yeah. Good night to the chat.
All right, good night, you guys. See you, Michelle.
Good night.
See you. Yeah, I'm going to bed.
Drifter. Leah, Lampshade, Impulov, Jeannie, Sugar Britches. Hope I'm not missing anybody. NC Wahoo 19. You guys party on. Yeah.